this company, we deal on men's wears.
Okay.
So, shirts, we deal on senator suits, we deal on mostly made in Nigerian shoes, So that's what we deal on.
You're a fashion house?
Yes.
Okay.
So, and it's an online company. So, this challenge of people complaining of what they order and versus what they get. In right side product, you don't see that. We give you exactly what you order. And we make our products affordable. So it's not for the elites. Any social class can afford our products.
Okay.
And most times people complain. I've met several people, they say, I'm not going to make clothes again. I'm not going to do this because of they have been disappointed severally. Somebody can plan to make a dress for a particular occasion. Reaching that day, the person will be disappointed. But in right side products, we have closed that gap. So if you're telling us that you're picking your clothes on this day, once we settle with the price, exactly that day we are going to make it available for people.
So you make these items yourself?
Yes. You can take a look at me now. I'm not looking good. So
the shoes?
Yes.
Everything is...
Even the one I wore to the studio now.
Okay, everything is made by right side
product, yes, sir.
Okay.
And we deliver nationwide, across the country. As I'm talking to you now, products are going outside. People are purchasing because people do order via our social media handles, via our Facebook ad and TikTok ad, And one good thing about also, so we're also good at gifting. Before I leave the studio, I will also give a special offer. The one I haven't given to anybody before, I'll give it to our Port Harcourt people. For men, we focus on men. Most times people ask, don't people do for female? Don't you know? We focus on male dresses. We are also closing the gap. When you want to make a shirt, going to markets, most times if you don't know the differences, the qualities, then I've talked about the delay most times people get when they want to make clothes. We have closed those gaps. So we are giving you that quality that you deserve. Then we are also going to make things very affordable, then fast delivery.
Okay.
You are working in the office now, you may not have that chance of going to my tray to go and get a dress, and most times you can even get there and what is supposed to cost 3,000 naira, you'll be getting it for 5,000 or 7,000 because you don't know this thing. But here, we are very transparent and we are customer centric, trying to make sure that we satisfy our customers with their budget.
So how can you be reached? You mentioned your social media channels. Are there other ways that people can reach you?
Yes, you can reach us through our Facebook handle, right side, RITSID, right side. Then you can also use the same spelling for TikTok. Then you can reach us via our WhatsApp, or you can also give us a call, 070 63 97 8046. 070 63 97 8046.
But you don't have a physical address?
We do.
You have what's your physical address?
Yes. In Aba, number 34, Ehi Road by York. Number 34 by Ehi Road by York. That's where you can get us.
So you mentioned that you have special offers for people listening.
Yes, sir. Okay. For the first 10 people that reach us to us via this channel, just if you message us on WhatsApp, tell us that you're listening to us, you heard about our company through Today FM. Then if you're making 2 shirts, if you're making 2 senators, you're going to go home with a free shirt from us.
Okay. Yes. That's 2 senators to get a free shirt.
To get a free shirt from us.
So what if they don't want to do senator?
If they don't want to do what?
What if they don't want to do senator, they want to do something else?
Okay, if they want to buy shoe, we also have special gifts. In fact, those people who are buying, I don't know if you can see my shoe, we have sold over 10,000 pieces of these shoes, pairs of these shoes across the country. Okay. And each time it comes with gifts, a bossa. Then those who buy from us know that after accumulating or buying possessions from us for a particular period, we also give you a gift. That's what we are known for.
Okay, so let's go over it again.
Okay.
You say there are no delays.
No delays
with
at
right
all.
side products.
Yes, sir. No
You're a
delays.
fashion company.
Yes, sir.
So you deliver on time.
Yes, sir.
You also said they can be rest assured of the quality of what they are buying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You said something else again, that you always give back.
Yes, we give back to our customers. And just like last night when I delivered something to the senators and Abada to our customer, he was surprised he got 2 shirts, and that's what we are known for. Those who, I've been here last year, then those who have been, ordering from us can attest to this fact.
Okay. So again, where your physical location, phone numbers, and social media channels.
Okay. Like I said before, right side on Facebook, RITSID. That's our Facebook handle. Same with our TikTok. We are temporarily not on Instagram from now.
Okay.
Yes, and you can reach us through our WhatsApp number 070 63 80 9780 46 070 63 9780 46. Let me repeat again: 070 63 9780 46. That's where you can reach us.
Okay. If you're just joining us, we're speaking with a guest from Right Side Products this morning in the studio, and he's a fashion house. Is she with you?
Yes.
She also speaking?
Not so much.
Okay. So let's go over it again. You're a fashion house. You major in what and what, please?
Okay. We deal on senators. We also deal on suits. Okay. We deal on abada. We deal on shirts. And we deal on shoes, palms.
Okay.
These are what we deal on.
That's palm slippers.
Yes, palm slippers. Even sandals. This is what we deal on. And like I said before now, we are people supposed to know e-commerce is an e-commerce brand. We make things easy for people to purchase. You can be in your home, you make order, you can send your measurement to your picture, we get it done for you if you pick it.
So how do you get the measurements?
Okay. There are 2 ways. We have somebody who do take measurements for us here in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
If you don't like that option, we also have the option of you maybe going to a tailor to bring the measurement. Then we also have a third option where you can give us a full picture of you. Then from there we can.
So if they send you a picture,
yes,
you can.
Yes, looking at the picture,
you can tell.
Guess the size of the person.
And everything fits.
Yes, sir. We have been doing it.
You've been doing it.
Yes, because like I told you, it's an e-commerce company. People from Benin City, people from Abuja. We don't have anybody there. Can't transport ourselves to go over there to take measurement. But through this procedure, which I just told you now, we do get accurate measurements and deliver, and our customers will be satisfied.
All right. So you're located in Aba, you said?
Yes.
But you distribute to everywhere?
Yeah, we distribute nationwide.
Okay. So your phone numbers again, your social media accounts, and necessary information on how people can reach you.
Okay, the phone number is 070 639 78046, and the social media account is Right Side. We are on Facebook, we are on TikTok.
Okay.
Yes.
Right Side, Facebook, and TikTok. Why
Yeah.
not?
So
why are you not on IG?
Yes,
But the kind of business that you do.
We are working
towards
towards it. We have a temporary challenge that we want to surmount very soon. Then we'll come back.
Okay.
Sometimes you can have issue with Mark and all those things. So.
Well, it's not like I understand what you just said, but let's leave it. All right, so final word. You said people should trust you because you deliver.
Yes, sir.
Are you assuring them that you would stay true to the promise that you're making to them?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We have been doing it. And that's why we are closing this gap. We know the challenges of trying to get dress, trying to get that. Most times, like I told you, people ordering something and you are getting something different. These are the gaps we are closing. The gaps of getting quality, the amount you paid, getting exactly what you paid for. We are closing that gap. The gap of fast delivery, we're also closing that gap. We are trying to make sure that you can make your dresses, you can look good at ease through right side products.
Thank you so much, sir, for making the time to be in the studio this morning.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we'll return to a review of the stories from the papers. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, let's continue. We have some more stories to race through before we pay the next set of bills this morning. So, Nigeria's ambassador designate to Algeria dies in Turkey after protracted illness. Mohamed Lele, Nigeria's ambassador designate to Algeria, is dead. President Tinubu recently named Lele as Nigeria's envoy to Algeria as part of a broad ambassadorial appointment. In a statement yesterday, Kimebi Ebeifa, spokesperson for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, said Lele died in the early hours of Sunday, April 19, in Ankara, Turkey, after a protracted illness. He said until his death, the Korea ambassador was the director in charge of the Middle East and Gulf Division at the ministry. He was also privileged to serve in Nigeria's missions in Berlin, Germany, Lome, Togo, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. During his enviable career, Ambassador Lele was known for his intellectual depth, strategic insight, and commitment to the advancement of Nigeria's foreign policy objectives. Therefore, his sudden demise is a monumental loss not only to his immediate family, but also to the entire foreign service community and the Federal Republic of Nigeria. FG to reduce domestic airlines' debt as aviation fuel cost bites harder. The federal government is considering plans to grant domestic airlines some discounts on debts owed to aviation agencies as part of measures to cushion the impact of the ongoing aviation fuel crisis. A debt discount or discounted payoff (DPO) is a negotiation framework in which a lender or creditor agrees to accept less than the full amount owed to settle a debt. This means paying a reduced amount of what is originally owed. Festus Keyamo, Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, spoke in Abuja on Wednesday after a high-level meeting convened to address the sharp rise in aviation fuel cost. Keyamo said President Bola Tinubu, who was briefed on the outcome of the meeting, directed that a proposal be sent for immediate consideration. He mandated us to quickly bring a request to him. The request that he will consider and grant is a generous discount on the debts the airlines are owing the aviation agencies, NAMA, FAN, NCAA, and so on. The percentage of discounts and all that, Mr. President will decide. Keyamo went on to say, this request has been on for a long time. The President will put a team together and he will give them a deadline to report to him as quickly as possible on the government fees and charges and levies that we can take off domestic tickets for now to give respite to Nigerians who are regarding access to capital and all of that. Also speaking at the meeting, Alan Onyema, chairman of the Air Peace, said the aviation is and the cost of crude oil globally. So let's move on. Wale Edu wasn't sacked. He resigned over his ill health. presidency. So why didn't you add this in the original statement that you released? President Kiwa, former Minister of Housing, resigned from their positions as members of the Federal Executive Council, FEC. You usually don't announce the resignation of members of cabinet. They announced it. It's only now. The Minister for Position, I think for the House of Reps in her area, she resigned. She announced it. Bayo did not announce it. How many other persons have resigned? The Minister for Foreign Affairs has equally resigned. Bayo did not announce it. He announced it by himself. So why is Bayo the one to announce Wale Edu's resignation? Interview where I know where I miss, like, they pay me. So maybe Bayo no add to this pain where they feel right now. In a statement on Wednesday, Bayo Nanuga, presidential spokesperson, says Edu resigned due to his recent ill health, while Dangiwa also resigned in the cabinet on a letter and thanked the president for the opportunity to serve Nigeria. He said before George Akume, secretary to the government of the Federation, announced the minor cabinet reshuffle on Tuesday, a long discussion with the president and then left to focus on his private businesses. Edu, who clocked 70 on Monday and has battled recent ill health, fittingly submitted his resignation letter on his birthday, thanking the president for the opportunity of the secretary of the government to the Federation and the president at the villa. He held an hour-long discussion with the president and then left to focus on his private business. Good riddance. Abdul Ningi, senator representing Bauchi Central, has called for the suspension of political activities in 8 states affected by insecurity. Speaking during Wednesday's plenary, Ningi said political activities should be halted in Borno, Plateau, Bauchi, Benue. We continue to think because we are in Abuja and therefore this does not affect us. One of the things that we must do, and I want us to take this thing very, very seriously, is either to suspend all political activities across this country or look at the rest of them and suspend all political activities until we are sufficiently certain that these security issues we are dealing with are managed. We are not dealing with these security issues at all, and I'm not blaming anybody. He also mourned the death of abducted Unijust graduate regains freedom after 11 days in captivity. See the stories today. John Azi, a graduate of the University of Jos Unijust who was kidnapped on Saturday, April 11, has regained freedom after spending an election at the Unijust, was abducted while traveling from Jos, Plateau State capital, to Zaria in Kaduna State. His brother Joseph had earlier confirmed the abduction to the cable, saying the kidnappers initially demanded 30 million naira before reducing it to 5 million naira allows. On Wednesday, a viral video circulated on social media showing the victim alongside a man who claimed to Bulus Azi, John's elder brother, 3 million naira ransom on Tuesday. Bulus, however, said the family was yet to reunite with the victim, that he was still being transported from Zaria. That video was from Zaria. We are yet to see him, though we are also waiting for him. But we have not gotten him. He's on his way home. We chartered a car and we're still expecting him. After we had paid yesterday, they decided to connect him. They said they will look for a bike man who will bring him out. Bulu said his brother received some medical attention shortly after his release, after which the family contacted a driver from a motor park in Kaduna to bring him to Jos. We looked for a driver there in a motor park. We communicated with the park, collected the driver's number, and I transferred money to him. I spoke with the driver like 20 minutes ago, and I also spoke with the boy. Okay? And so on and so forth. He added that the final demand included an additional 4 million naira after an earlier payment of 6.3 million naira. Today is 11 days. He was kidnapped on the 11th of April 2026 until today. When asked whether security agencies were involved, he said the family handled the situation independently despite informing the police. We cannot leave him there waiting for police. It's between us and them. And we have to do what they say we should do to be able to save a life. As of the time of the filing of this report, the Plateau State Police Command was yet to issue an official statement on the development. Amopiton, I had conviction from God before accepting INEC appointment. Josh Amopiton, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says he had the conviction that God would help Israel Akonji and his wife, Victoria. The INEC chairman said he would not have accepted the offer without such a conviction from God, saying, "The Lord said, 'Fear not, do not be dismayed.' If I didn't have the conviction for this job, I would not accept it. But I had a conviction very clearly that the Lord said, 'Fear not, do not be dismayed. I will strengthen you, I will help you, I will uphold you.' I heard this clearly before I accepted this job." According to him, God has been on his side since his assumption of office and called for prayers from Nigeria to make the 2027 elections the best ever. No matter the storm, no matter the difficulty, God is able to calm every storm. That is what God has been doing. My experience so far as INEC chairman is that if God does not send you somewhere, do not go there, including the ministry. If God does not send you, do not do it. I cannot do it on my own, but with God on my side, it is possible. Continue to pray for Nigeria, continue to pray for us, and continue to pray for me that the 2027 election will be the best ever. I cannot do it on my own, but with the Lord on my side, it is possible and it is doable. Somebody say hallelujah. Amen. Military airstrikes killed 30 ISWAP terrorists in Lake Chad. Troops have reportedly killed more than 30 Islamic State West Africa province ISWAP terrorists in a series of airstrikes in the Lake Chad region of Borno State. According to Zagazola Makama, a counterinsurgency publication focused on the Lake Chad region, the operation followed credible intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance inputs indicating heightened terrorist activity, including the movement of logistics via waterways around the Kaniram Island area. An ISRO platform was deployed to the general area where it established overhead presence and confirmed the sighting of approximately 31 boats dispersed along the river bank with associated human activity consistent with ISWAP fighters. According to Zagasola, I did see that post from the military yesterday. Upon positive identification, the air component initiated precision strike operations in line with established rules of engagement and targeting protocols. The first strike effectively disrupted the hub of terrorists and degraded their logistics capability by damaging several of the boats used for movement and supply across the waterways. Further, ISRO monitoring revealed attempts by the terrorists to regroup within nearby vegetation. Consequently, follow-on strikes were conducted. The publication said the second strike targeted about 8 terrorists and killed them, and while others were seen fleeing to hiding spots. A third strike then hit another group of about 15 terrorists who had taken cover under trees, killing them. According to the publication, a battle damage assessment confirmed heavy losses, with the remaining terrorists scattering from nearby hideouts. Okay, so the Nigerian military equally confirmed this and reiterated that the operation illustrated its sustained commitment to precision targeting, minimizing collateral damage while maximizing operational impact against terrorist elements. Okay, Guardian. Atiku flags dangerous loophole in Electoral Act, demands urgent fix. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has called for the urgent amendment of Nigeria's Electoral Act, warning that the critical provision poses a threat to the integrity of elections. In a statement signed by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Schweible, Atiku raised concerns over Section 63 of the Act, particularly the clause that allows a ballot paper without an official mark to be counted at the discretion of the returning officer. Describing the provision as a grave and dangerous ambiguity, Atiku added that it creates room for manipulation and could undermine the credibility of the electoral process. This is not a minor technical issue, it is a direct threat to electoral integrity, stressing that any system that leaves ballot validation to subjective judgments invites dispute and potential abuse. A democracy cannot survive on ambiguity. A ballot must either meet the standard or it does not. The moment such a critical decision is left to discretion, it opens the door to manipulation and chaos. While noting that the provision may have intended to prevent voter disenfranchisement, Atiku argued that its current wording is overly broad and weakens public confidence in the system. At a time when Nigerians demand transparency and credibility, it is risky to retain a clause that undermines the trust in the very foundation of democracy, that is the vote. He also observed that the provision is not new, but was carried over from previous electoral laws without sufficient safeguards. Rather than close the known gaps, he said recent amendments have preserved a loophole that allows subjective interpretation at a critical stage of the process. The former vice president therefore urged the National Assembly to amend the law without delay, removing any element of discretion in ballot validation and establishing clear, enforceable standards. He also said they called on the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to strengthen its operational guidelines in ensuring that electoral officers are not placed in positions where personal judgment could override objective criteria. He also called on the international community and election observers to pay close attention to Nigeria's legal framework, noting that the credibility of elections depends as much on the law as on the process. Okay. I still have like 2 more papers with about 5 stories left. I said, Kelly, we'll go swear for you. Okay, so we have to skip some and then go for a break. We'll do that. So I'll skip this one from Daily Trust. Cost of peace. FG spent 604 million naira on terrorist rehabilitation. So myself and Mr. Ndukwe would have this conversation tomorrow. It's just the way now. Digital footprints link INEC chairman to pro APCX account. This is what I was supposed to read yesterday. Maybe when we come back from this break, I'll read this one. I'll read another story from Premium Times as to why Wale Edun has lost his job. And maybe I'll read another one. So I could do 2 stories after the break. And then we'll begin our conversation. So have I been reading for well over 1 hour now? Seems like it. We have a guest joining us at this time. We have Mrs. Precious from Premium Privacy joining us now. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people.
All right. Please tell us what you do at Premium Privacy.
Okay, Premium Privacy is an A-level school where we do A-level programs that give candidates direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of their choice without writing JAMB UTME. So you're listening to me now. Maybe you wrote JAMB UTME for 2026 and you didn't score well, or maybe you scored well but you didn't score high enough to give you your desired course. We present alternatives to JAMB programs, JAMB UTME programs that give you direct 200-level university admission, study in any university and any course of your choice. So for those of them that maybe you didn't score well, you don't need to panic because if you enroll for these programs now, come next year, you'll be going 200-level as your mates who would likely be gaining admission this year.
So let's talk about the programs now.
So the programs we do are IJB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and then we'll also do JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board. These programs run for 1 academic year, that is 9 to 10 months, and then they give you a direct 200-level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice within and outside Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah.
How authentic are these programs?
Okay, so these programs, I would like the audience to know that these programs were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effect of university admission, and they've been on for a while. So for those persons listening to me and you're wondering, okay, where is Premium Privacy? Our office is number 14, Railway Close behind Nitel, D-Line Garrison. Number 14, Railway Close behind Nitel, D-Line Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708. Now back to how authentic the program is. Outside the fact that these programs were introduced by the federal government, a lot of people don't know that the likes of IJMB and JUPEP has been there for a while. Okay. IJMB has been there since 1979. A lot of people have been using IJMB to go into the university. And then we also have JUPEP that have been there since 2014. Okay. A lot of people also have been using JUPEP to go into the university because these are programs that are endorsed by JAMB. Now, we'll have two types of JAMB in Nigeria. We have the JAMB UTME. JAMB UTME is the normal one. We know that you write your exams, which they just wrote now. You write your exams and you write post-UTME. That gives you 100 level admission. We also have JAMB Direct Entry. For JAMB Direct Entry, that's where the likes of the programs we're talking about, which are IGMB and JUPEP, they fall under. You remember for IGMB, for JAMB Direct Entry, you have to have a prior certificate for you to be able to apply for JAMB Direct Entry. So you could have a diploma, maybe an A-level certificate, or whatever it is that you want to use to apply. And that's where the programs we do come in, because at the end of the program, the certificate you get from the program is what enables you to get your JAMB Direct Entry admission into 200 level and to any university and any course of your choice. Of course, these programs were accredited by NUC. You can take it to any university in Nigeria and you can get any course of your choice. That doesn't mean you will not put in work, because yesterday a few persons called me and they were like, so a man said my son had 167 and he wants to do medicine and surgery. If he does this program, maybe he can get medicine and surgery. It's no magic. You have to put in the work. You also have to pass this program. But the beautiful thing about this program is that it's not like JAMB UTME that one day determines what your entire 1 year is going to be like. Do you understand? This is a 9 to 10 months program. So you have 9 to 10 months to make up for your result or what the end of your program is going to be like. Remember that for the purpose of this program, we're doing just 3 subjects, which are your 3 core subjects, right? So that's the thing. So
did he get the guarantees that his son will get medicine and surgery? If he passes the exam, right? If he passes the exam at the end of the 10 months.
We know that for medicine and surgery, the benchmark is high. Okay. Right. So, and I told him, but the good thing is that in Premium University, we'll try to make sure that we teach these students very well and keep them equipped for their external exams. Because remember, in this program, you're going to be doing 3 exams. You have your first and second semester internal exams, which are your continuous assessments. And then you also have your external exams also that you're going to be writing. And I had to make him understand that these exams are there and they are very necessary. So it's not like it's something that you're not going to write an exam while you're doing the program. It's just like you're doing your 100 level. Do you understand? So I was able to explain that to him. And apart from all of this, Premium University has decided to go extra, because the beautiful thing about doing this program is passing and gaining admission into the university. And we've decided to go extra for candidates who do the program in Premium University by partnering with fleets of universities, trying to make admission a lot easier for students who do the program in Premium University. Not to scare anybody, the program, it's not impossible, because a lot of persons will call and say, I've heard about JUPEP. JUPEP is very hard. I've heard about IGMB is very hard. But I believe it's an exam, it's difficult when the child is not taught.
It's not like it's hard.
Yeah, it's not like it's hard. It's not, JUPEP and IGMB is not giving you a question outside the syllabus. So what we do in Premium University, we try to make sure that we run the syllabus twice before their final exams. Okay. Do you understand? So for the students to be equipped and going to the exam hall, good thing we've been having good grades over the years, and that's because of how potent we teach. We'd have also practicals, workshops, seminars to broaden these children's knowledge, because you know that this is your foundation for university.
Okay.
Exactly.
What are the requirements?
Okay, basically, all you need to enroll for this program, you just need to have your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English, and you need to have your NIN and passport photograph. That's just all. Our fees are very affordable and flexible, because we allow you to pay installments. So don't be scared. If you're listening to me now and you're interested in the program, maybe your child didn't do well, or you want your child to do A level, because there are some parents that will tell you, my child is done with secondary school, but I want her or I want him to do A level. These programs are alternative to JAMB UTME programs. They equipped the students for the university. I say it over and over. When you look at the scheme, and currently I'm doing a program in the history and diplomatic studies, and I got to find out that what's down to 300 level, you can imagine that my 300 level scheme has major topics in A level politics.
Okay.
Yeah, so it makes it a lot easier if a student is doing that course and you're able to go through A level. You see that when you come across this kind of situations in university, it's easier for you to score well because you've already been
had the
taught.
grounding.
Yeah, you've already been taught. So our office at number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
So you have accommodation?
Yeah, for people outside and within River State who are interested in the program, we provide accommodation for people because for a program this beautiful, we're not going to allow distance be a barrier. So don't say, oh, I'm outside Port Harcourt and 14 Railway Close is pretty far for me. We'll provide accommodation for you and it's conducive for living and learning. So I'm going to encourage parents who want their children to be in school, come this year, and then maybe your child didn't do well in JAMB, you can come and enroll. Come next year when their mates are going to 200 level, they are still going to be meeting them in 200 level. I think it's an added advantage. They didn't miss out on anything because for you to be learning something this beautiful, you need to come to the office, you need to look at the scheme and understand where we're coming from. These programs are very beautiful. They give you direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice. You don't need JAMB UTME for it. You don't also need post UTME for it because for those persons who were able to do well now in JAMB, I mean, I'm not praying bad prayer for anybody, but then you never know
you still have
you still have post UTME. And with A level programs, you don't do post UTME, you don't do JAMB UTME, you just do your 9 to 10 months and that is it. So
when is registration ending?
For now, there's no deadline because the registration just started. And remember that our fees are affordable. Don't be scared.
All right. Lastly, let's take the phone numbers and a quick final word.
Okay, so our office at number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel, D line Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708. So maybe you're a stay-at-home mom and you were like, oh, I wanted to be done with kids, because we've had situations like that before I go back to school. There's no age limits. In as much as you're done with secondary school and you're up to 16, you can come and enroll for these programs.
All
because the programs are giving you direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice.
Madam, thank you so much for making the time to be here.
Why are you in a hurry? To let me go.
We'll return.
Right.
Thank you again.
All right.
Stay with us. It's Today 95.1.
All right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Okay, so now let's do two stories. The rest we'll leave for myself and Mr. Ndukwe. We'll slug it out tomorrow, whether he likes it or not. We'll talk about it. We'll drag it. Digital footprints link INEC chairman to pro-APC X accounts. Claims circulating on social media allege that the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Josh Amopiton, operated an X account that posted partisan content in support of the All Progressives Congress APC and President Bola Tinubu during the 2023 elections. The claim centers on an X account previously known as Josh Amopiton, which at one point reacted to a post by former national youth leader of the APC, Dayo Israel, celebrating an APC victory to an Igbo-dominated community in Lagos by posting "Victory is Sure." The account, following public outcry, was later named Sunday Vibe 00 on April 10, 2026, locked and labeled a parody account. It's not uncommon for Nigerian academics like George Amopiton to have their contact details publicly available. We obtained his phone number and 2 email addresses, including the official email he has with Unijos from his curriculum vitae, published online by Nigerian Post. The phone number is ... Email associated with the phone number is at aman, aman@unijos.edu.ng and amnj@yahoo.com. The details are consistent with those being circulated online. We further confirm that the phone number is linked to him using Truecaller and an OPay account associated with the number. Through Truecaller, we further extracted another Gmail account, that's jho@gmail.com, linked to the phone number. The numbers and emails below are deliberately masked by the fact check hub. We then use these details to attempt account recovery on X using the account ID. Below is a comparison of the masked recovery information and his publicly available details. I'll leave you all of those ones. This result shows a close similarity between the publicly available contact information and the masked recovery details associated with the account. One of the phone numbers closely matches his number, and 2 of his email addresses aligned with the masked emails. Establishing ownership requires platform-level data such as login history, IP addresses, and device records, which are not publicly accessible, but the 2-factor authentication shows a connection between Amupiton's information online and the one used to open the X account. Some users also relied on AI tools like Grook to validate the claim. In some instances, the tool suggested that the account belonged to Amupiton and referenced his username history. However, such tools rely on publicly available data and have been shown to produce inaccurate outputs. Their conclusions cannot be treated as definitive evidence. That's what I was saying the other day. First, when prompted by an ex-user, the tool confirmed that the account at George Amopiton existed on the platform and attributed it to Professor George Ojo Amopiton, the INEC chairman. It provided specific details, including the account ID, and indicated that the account was created in September 2022. The tool further stated that the account later changed its username to @SundayVibe00, which is now protected and labeled a parody account, following the resurfacing of pro-APC posts made during the 2023 election period. However, no publicly available forensic report has been released to independently verify this position. So this is just Daily Trust playing around, with apps and all of those things. Premium time. So this is the last story I can do for today. Why Tinubu fired Wale Edun as finance minister? Many Nigerians were caught by surprise. No, not me. On Tuesday evening, I was. By the news of Wale Edun's removal as Nigeria's Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy. A statement by the Secretary to we know all of this, right? The President immediately elevated newcomer, we know that. He also named that person, we know it. Although he was considered one of the President's main men because of his strategic position in the administration and his past relationship with the President in Lagos, insiders say there's been tension between 2 of them for some time. The tension stemmed from widespread complaints about low capital budget releases and slow budget planning by the administration, which has serially disrupted the country's January to December budget cycle. However, it is the poor release of funds for capital budgets that has drawn the fiercest criticism, with the president said to be inundated with complaints by ministers and lawmakers. In February, federal lawmakers accused Mr. Edun of recording zero implementation of the 2025 capital budget, despite the National Assembly approving 1.15 trillion naira request to fund capital components. The lawmakers cited widespread complaints from ministries, departments, and, of course, opposition lawmakers also threatened to seek all of this. I read from that report from the Cable. In his own defense, Edu explained that the government has stopped the unsustainable practice of printing money to pay contractors and was focusing on debt servicing. He later assured that 80% of the 2024 budget had been implemented and that the 2025 capital releases were progressing toward a December 2025 completion target. Insiders say the president intervened with the economic team on several occasions but was not satisfied with the responses. Matters got to a head between the two when they had an altercation over the issue at a Federal Executive Council meeting on December 10, 2025. Same thing the cable reported. Wow. The exchanges created such tension that the ADC to the president reportedly had to move over to Mr. Edu to advise him against raising his voice at the president. From that point, it seemed that Mr. Edu's goose was cooked, said an official who witnessed the incident at the council chamber of the presidential villa. Wow. You know, the cable did not put this part like this. The exchanges created such tension. Matters got to a head between the two when they had an altercation over the issue at a Federal Executive Council meeting on December 10, 2025. The exchanges created such tension that the ADC to the president reportedly had to move over to Mr. Edu to advise him against raising his voice at the president. From that point, it seemed that Mr. Edu's goose was cooked, said an official who witnessed the incident at the council chamber of the presidential villa. Shortly after, the president devolved some of the minister's responsibilities to the office of the Minister of State for Finance, then occupied by Doris Uzokanite. Insiders say from that point, the president had begun considering options for the strategic portfolio. Mr. Edu made efforts to mend fences with his boss, but found his access to the president increasingly restricted. Another insider recalled that the minister recently flew to Lagos to pacify the president. Although Mr. Tinubu reluctantly met with him, the discussions held did not ease the tension between the two erstwhile allies. The handwriting that Mr. Edu was on his way out became visible on the wall when Mr. Tinubu appointed Mr. Oedele as Minister of State in March. Okay, so I was right then. Insiders say they instantly knew the curtain was slowly being drawn on Edu's time in the cabinet and that a long relationship was coming to an end. He actually raised his voice at the president? That doesn't happen every day. Well, I said we'll stop here. So we'll take a break. Oh my God. We'll take a break. We'll pay some bills. From the 9 o'clock hour, we'll begin our conversations. Please stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us about Non's Luxury Homes.
My name na Ngowari Allen Jack. My country people, na good morning for this time inside this morning. No. I carry better tori to come this morning. Non's Luxury Homes Limited don't carry ogbonge promo we go sweet una for belle this morning. My name na Ngowari Allen Jack. We dey introduce Non's Flourish Estate wey dey for Imogu near Ketu's filling station, Omagwa. It dey for 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout with fantastic promo price of 2 million naira. Our installment payment na 2.2 million naira. This land na correct investment. People dey rush from different angles to come buy and come build, and if na come na go see say quality dey show himself. This land na complete dry land. This period when rain dey fall, when I come, I go find out say the place na table land, nothing like waterlogged, nothing like say you go buy today, tomorrow problem go come. We dey give a better assurance say nothing like that dey go happen in future. Our land, if you come buy, you build immediately, or you fit fence am. If you no get money to build, you fit fence am. I will go somehow now with 50 blocks. Nothing like harassment. Our office number dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. Our office number na 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our office number again, the second one na 0808 414 6285. I will call am again. 0808 414 6285. Nons Flourish Estate for Imogu, Omagwa, they available for now. Our outright payment of 2 million naira. If you no go fit pay everything at once, you fit start with low as 1 million naira. Then you spread the balance for 3 to 6 months. The best thing when you go do be say, when we go do for you, we go summer you immediately with allocation and 50 blocks where you go take start to build your house or your fence. We got another Ogbonge estate, one they call North Garden Estate. This one dey for Omagwa near AP Junction, Aguarura. And a 15 minutes drive from airport roundabout, or 3 minutes drive from Alu, or na for buy and build. Our price now 2 million naira. Installment payment now 2.2 million naira. You fit start with a make smaller payment of 1 million naira. Then you stretch the balance for 3 months. You no go fear anything because concerning us, because we sure for you and we value you very, very well. You no go enter water. The land when you won't buy, you no go enter water. We be family real estate. We take you like ourselves. So insurance cover you. Our phone number again now 0913 238 2724. I will call them again 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again 0808 414 6285. Our office address now number 120 Road, Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt.
Number 120 Airport Road.
Airport Road, yeah, Igritali, Port Harcourt.
So 120 Road. It's 120 Airport Road.
Yes, 120 Airport Road.
Okay, let's talk about how long customers can spread their payments.
2 to 3 months.
2 to 3 months.
But they will make their first payment of 1 million naira.
Okay, for all the properties or any of the properties?
Yes.
Okay. What document do you give, and are those documents free?
Yes, our free deed of conveyance is free.
Okay.
Then with instant allocation with 50 blocks.
That's complimentary.
Yes.
So 50 blocks complimentary. Instant allocation comes when they complete their payment?
Their payment, yes.
So that will be for those outright payments. Get instant allocation. Those that pay in installment, is it when they complete their payment?
Is when they complete, yes. When they complete, yes, sir.
Okay. When are your inspection days?
Our inspection days now from Monday to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Okay. Mondays to Saturday.
Saturday, yes. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
So they call and the office will take them?
Our calls, our phone number.
I mean, they call the office.
Yes.
And then the office will take them.
We take them. It's free.
It's free.
Taking them to the site is free.
So if I call today now, will people take me today?
Yes. Like I said, it's from our inspections now from Monday to Saturday.
Okay.
From 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
So that's what I'm saying. Is it scheduled or is it instant? So I call non-luxury homes today, and I say, can I see the site today? Would you people take me today to the site?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go over some things again. The location of the properties.
Okay. Nons Flourish Estate, they for Imogu near K2 filling station, Omagwa. Now just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Our outright payment now 2 million naira. Installment now 2.2 million naira. The second one now Nons Garden Estate. This one are 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout and 3 minutes drive from Alu. All now for buy and build. It dey for Omagwa, and our outright payment for this one na 2 million naira. Installment payment na 2.2 million naira. Our office number na 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number na 0808 414 6285. I go call am again. 0808 414 6285. Our office address na number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. Like I say, no allow landlord to always make you to use it to cash out. To land na asset. Invest for yourself and for your family. Why rent? Na go see say this period economy dey very 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 tight. Everything don cost. That is the reason why you supposed to come make you become landlord of yourself. Not be every time you go carry money go give landlord. Become landlord of yourself. Become landlord of yourself. Those people when they come buy one plot, 20 plots, they no get two head. You self if you buy if you become landlord, and if you come we go summer you with 50 blocks of 50 blocks, so that you go take and start to build your house. So make now come our office. We dey wait for now. Our inspection again now from Mondays to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So make now come. We dey wait for now.
Okay, so what is unique about Nons Luxury Homes Limited that people should be aware of?
What is unique about Nons Flourish Estates is because it's very close to the airport.
No, the company, Nons Luxury Homes. What is unique about your company that people should be aware of?
What is unique about, like I said, like all the packages I said, as we dey talk and I say we dey happen. We don't really tell and say we go give a free allocation with free deed of conveyance. As we dey come, you buy, we dey give you immediately. We no go tell you say go and come back. No, we go give you free deed of conveyance. And another thing again be say you go come make sure say as you come do your due diligence. Make sure say that land not be another person get am. And I give you an assurance say we will be family real estate. We will be family real estate.
All right. Phone numbers lastly before we go.
Our phone number now 0913 238 2724. I go call them again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again. 0808 414 6285. So make now come with the wait for now.
All right.
Thank you very much. You are the best.
Thank you so much, madam. The news
Thank you,
update
sir.
next. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Former President Goodluck Jonathan visited President Bola Tinubu at the presidential villa in Abuja as part of ongoing high-level consultations on regional and continental matters. The meeting took place around 4 p.m. at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa and was confirmed by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, who shared photographs of the encounter on his X account. Images from the visit showed both leaders in a relaxed discussion, although no official statement was issued regarding the agenda of their talks. Jonathan's visit follows a similar engagement in November 2025, shortly after his evacuation from Bissau during a political crisis. At the time, he was leading a West African Elders Forum election observation mission when a coup led by Brigadier General Denis Ichanha resulted in the arrest of President Umaro Embalo. While details of Wednesday's closed-door meeting remain undisclosed, the engagement underscores Jonathan's continued role in regional diplomacy and Nigeria's broader involvement in West African political affairs. Senator Tony Nwoye has been appointed as the new minority whip of the Senate, following a series of defections to the All Progressives Congress APC. Nwoye, who represents Anambra North Senatorial District, was unanimously chosen by the Senate Minority Caucus to assume the position. His emergence comes after his predecessor, Senator Osita Ngu, defected from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to the All Progressives Congress (APC) on Wednesday. In a letter read on the floor of the Senate by Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Ngu said his decision was informed by his desire to align with Enugu State Governor Peter Mba and President Tinubu. He described the APC as the most stable political platform in that country. Senator Nwoye was elected into the Senate in 2023 on the platform of the Labour Party (LP) before defecting to the African Democratic Congress (ADC) in late 2025. Justice Joyce Abdul-Malik of a federal high court sitting in Abuja has ordered an accelerated trial of suspects arrested for allegedly plotting to oust President Bola Tinubu. Justice Joyce Abdul-Malik also ordered that the defendants be placed in the custody of the SSS and adjourned to April 27 for trial. The federal government on Wednesday arraigned the suspects arrested for allegedly plotting to oust President Bola Tinubu. The Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and Minister of Justice, Lateef Fagbemi, led the prosecution. All the defendants were present in court, aside from a former Minister of Petroleum, State, Timipre Silva, who is said to be at large. Among the defendants in court was retired Major General Ibrahim Gana, who was in a wheelchair. The defendants pleaded not guilty to the 13-count charge when it was read to their hearing. On the foreign scene, the Trump administration is considering a controversial new plan to send more than 1,000 Afghans who supported U.S. forces not to America but to Central Africa. Up to 1,100 Afghans currently stranded in Qatar. Qatar could be resettled in the Democratic Republic of Congo, according to the New York Times and to the Afghan Evac non-profit. Many in this group worked directly with U.S. troops during the war in Afghanistan, including interpreters and family members of service personnel. More than 400 are children. They were evacuated for their safety after the U.S. withdrawal and have now spent over a year in limbo. The talks come after the administration halted a program that previously allowed these Afghans to apply for resettlement in the United States. But instead, officials are exploring third country options, including the DRC, a nation already facing a massive displacement crisis. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, again, we thank you for staying with us. Let's stay in the market for a moment. We have Dr. Love Oladele, a global wealth consultant, popularly called the Honorable Minister of Wealth. She's here to inform us about upcoming Port Harcourt Artificial Intelligence AI Wealth Summit. Madam, good morning to you and welcome.
Good morning. How are you? How do you do?
Very well, very well. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So tell us about the Abuja AI Wealth Summit.
Abuja, okay. This was Port Harcourt, actually. Maybe they sent it the wrong one.
Then clearly it's an error then. It's Port Harcourt.
In Port Harcourt, we just did Abuja AI World Summit though. We just finished it last weekend.
Okay.
So the next first stop for us is Port Harcourt, where we are coming to do our AI World Summit. Basically, what we all know now, AI is doing a lot. People are using AI for medical surgeries. AI is helping those who are working. They are already using it to brand themselves. For business owners using it to market. And for those of us that are using it to build wealth. We are coming to show people when we say AI is helping us to build wealth, what does it really do for you? What can it even actually do for you? How can AI help you become your new employee in helping you, build wealth? So that's what we are coming to do. And I'll be live. Yeah, I'm coming live to Port Harcourt.
Okay.
And it's going to be a free event. My last event in Port Harcourt was a paid event. But this time around, I'm 20 years old on impact on online business. But this time around, I'm coming for AI. So, and it's going to be a free event in Port Harcourt on 31st. So that's what we are coming to share. That's what we're sharing with people today.
All right. So what are some of the key things that people should look forward to learning at the summit?
Okay, so basically, one, we are going to be showing you, I've been trading forex for like 4 years now, right? And I've made a lot of money. However, 2 years ago, I stumbled on AI, and AI trades my forex now. I don't do any analysis again. And the result is amazing, even better than what I can do. So one of the things we'll be showing people is this AI, and the AI is absolutely free actually. Is this AI that helps to trade forex? That's the first thing we'll be showing you. And the other thing we'll be showing you is how can you, as a professional, how can you use AI to brand yourself? A business person, how can AI even contribute to the growth of your business? So we are going to be showing people all this.
All right. For busy professionals, business owners, and even retirees, can AI help them build wealth?
Now, if you listen to, maybe if you go online and see people who are using AI, you find that they're younger generation. I'm in my 50s, and a lot of my friends that were doing this together, in fact, the people that are coming to present on that day, we're in our 50s. So this is the opportunity to tell those who are in their 40s, in their 50s, even in their 60s, that AI is also for you. 20 years ago, I used to tell people that internet is for you. It's not only for the young people, and all those who adapted, they realized the benefit, they got the benefit. So we are saying to you as well, AI is for you. If you're a professional, you're busy doing what you're doing. What if you have this AI that help you build wealth? Everybody needs multiple streams of income. We can all say that this economy is, it's not as friendly. So we need something that helps us build wealth. AI is saying, you don't need to pay me. I'm even free, Then if you're a business owner, how can you even use me? AI say, how can you use me so that I help you market your business? I help you grow your wealth. And if you are a professional, how can you even use me to brand? My friend was telling me the other day, what usually would take her like 2 weeks to complete a project, now in 1 day, she can because she's using AI. So how do you employ AI? We're going to be showing you all this.
All right. Are there a class of people that this summit is designed for?
Absolutely. So, like we've said, we are looking for those they want to build wealth. You're already making money, you're already earning income. How do you build wealth? How do you grow your wealth using AI? So basically, one of the major things we'll be showing you is for those who want to really go the next level, on the wealth. They want to go the next level with the way they play with money, the way they earn. Then we are going to be showing you that. So you're probably already doing something, you're already making money, and you're just looking for a way, an avenue, something new that can help you build wealth.
Okay.
Then you need to be there.
All right. You also run the Wealth Builders Club. Also, you have a package, Wealth Builders Blueprint. Can you tell us about them?
Okay, so basically when I said that, when I came to Port Harcourt last time, my training was paid. Actually, people pay me as much as $500, $1,000 for my trainings. However, in life, when you have where you're going, you're making money, and you see people that are behind you that you really want to help, which is our life. Even if you're wealthy, you still want to help people. So I decided to create Love Oladele Wealth Builders Club. It's a free club, it's in WhatsApp, where I still guide people for free. And I create a book. There are 2 books there. I put them together as Wealth Blueprints. These 2 books go for $25,000. But for those who will even be at the event, or maybe people will book ahead because I'm coming to Port Harcourt, I will not carry loads. Anybody that book ahead, maybe I can go as low as 15,000. So people will pay the 15,000, then I'll bring their copies. But for those who want the soft copy, is also available. But those who pay me ahead, I'll bring their. I'm not going to carry the one when I never pay. I'm not going to carry it for plane. You understand? So basically, when people send us message, we discuss all this on the WhatsApp group.
Okay.
And those who want to pay, they can get it. Yeah.
All right. So where and when is the summit holding?
Okay, so basically, like I said, it's only in Port Harcourt. I'll be in Port Harcourt live. So those who send us messages, and we are going to put you on the Wealth Builders WhatsApp group. We are going to share the venue with you. So it will only go to those who have sent us messages.
Okay, so you won't be disclosing it publicly.
Absolutely.
So how can they indicate interest to be part of it?
Okay, so if you want to be part of this event, you're going to send me either AIO. AIO means online. Okay, yeah, we're going to do the online version on Sunday. This Sunday, 25, yeah, or 26. We're going to do the online version this Sunday, but we're going to do the physical on 31st of May.
Okay.
So if you want to be part of the online one, you send me AIO. AIO means AI online. If you want to be part of the physical one in Port Harcourt, you send me AIP. AIP means AI physical. So you send to 080 34 54 4616. I'm taking that again. Send it as a WhatsApp message, please. WhatsApp 080 34 54 4616. Oh yeah, so I added something else. Tell me the radio station. So if it's AIO, please put Today FM. This is Today FM, right?
Okay.
If it's AIP, please put Today FM. I want to know the radio station you guys are coming in from.
All right.
Yeah, so send AIO Today FM or AIP Today FM to 080 34 54 4616.
Okay. Let's just recap on a few things. The AI Summit is free, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely free. There is the physical version, which would be in May.
In May 31st.
May 31st. And
May 31st.
then there is the online version, which will be on Sunday.
On this particular Sunday, yes.
Which is April 26th.
26th, yeah. By 7 p.m.
Both sessions are free.
Yes.
Okay. So again, how can they indicate interest to be part of this?
So you want to come for the online version on Sunday, AI World Summit. That is Port Harcourt AI World Summit. You want to come for the online version, you send AIO, AI online, so AIO. If you want to come for the physical event on 31st, AIP, then you send it to 080 on WhatsApp, please. I'm calling that number again.
All right.
080 34 54 4616. Again, 080 34 54 4616. Send it on WhatsApp, please.
All right. Lastly, does this same number entertain persons who may be interested in joining your World Club?
Yes. So basically, when they go, I'm going to add all of them to the group, to the World Club group.
Okay.
So, but we have the online and the physical, so that the people who have attended online can be asking their questions and everything. They are not disturbing the physical people. So I'm going to just separate the online and physical WhatsApp group. That's all.
All right. Last word before we go, madam.
My people, there is always generational wealth transfer every decade. That's every 10 years. 20 years ago, it was the internet. 10 years ago, it was a cryptocurrency. This another decade, and it's the AI. The question is, will the AI give you generational wealth, or it will not? More people will be multi-millionaires than the internet and cryptocurrency did with AI. If you don't know, you don't know. So get ready. I've said it's free. What is your excuse? Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, madam, for speaking with us. That's Dr. Love Oladele, a global wealth consultant, popularly called the Honorable Minister of Wealth, joining us this morning to speak on the Port Harcourt AI Wealth Summit happening soon. Thank you again, madam. We'll return to our conversation. Today 95.1. Stay with us. So we'll take a very short break so that Kelly can stretch his legs. And when we come back, we'll get into the issues. Please stay with us.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people...
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody.
African style. 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right. Thank you all for staying with us. Let's get this show still on the road. A lot to talk about. We'll read your messages, but I'm thinking about Wale Edun and some of the things we're hearing. For me, well, just another announcement. But when we begin to hear this insider story and then the seeming denial coming from the government that no, Edun was not sacked. He resigned voluntarily. These insiders cannot be phantom. These just cannot be phantom. A lot of things lead up. I've been reading some of those reports that he had been stripped of some of the responsibilities that was assigned to his office. he had been stripped and handed over to Uzoka Anite. And then with the announcement, which yesterday occurred to me like, oh yeah, the president was finally set to make a decision on letting the man go. But has it been that finance minister that a lot of us would have been very proud of? I say that, and I also say to me that, come on, Edu couldn't have been such a great minister if the president posture did not allow him to do certain things. And can the president act like he wasn't aware that projects in the capital that formed the capital components of the budget were not being executed because he, through his office, kept transmitting extension of the budget to the National Assembly for their approval? So at the point that he was asking, why are we extending? Don't we have enough money? Why are we extending? Don't we have enough money? But he kept forwarding those correspondences to the National Assembly. Yeah, you get what I mean, right? So is they doing here really the fall guy? I've never been president. I've not sat down with the president before, so I won't know their thinking. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, and good morning, Nigeria.
Dan Omomo is here. He's a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, a travel consultant, and a member of the APC, as included by him. Yeah. And then we have Dr. Dumle Callistus N, lecturer at Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Dr. Callis, good morning, sir. Welcome.
Morning, Kelly. Morning, Rivers people.
Let me
Pleasure
begin.
to be here.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Yeah.
Edu, sack, resign. What difference does it make?
No, absolutely. I think it's just administrative something that somebody has looked at you sometime and said, this man could do a good job. Come and do this, be my Minister of Finance. Simple. You start. Now, maybe along the road, the hiccups grew up. And you try. Then it couldn't be smoothing. You are fired. He has the right to pick you, to hire you, and fire you. It ends there. But as for the other angle of maybe x-raying his position, whether he did well or not, I always say that a minister can never do more than his principal allows him. He can be as effective as his minister allows him. Yes, you may have every intellect and you proffer solutions the best way in the world. Is it not if they are accepted? Now, we are talking about the capital component of what?
The budget.
Of the budget is not executed
Since
fully.
Tinubu came.
Is it Edu's fault? How? How is it Edu's fault?
They say he's not releasing money.
Now, Edu is given the money to release. He doesn't release them. Has he been found to be keeping the monies in his bank account?
So they are, according to them, Edu focuses on certain priorities.
Yes.
Pensions, salaries, and debts.
Good.
Ensuring that he drives down our debt pile. Our debt is pile now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Drive it down, and also ensure that pensioners receive their pay and all of those things on time.
Good.
You know.
Are those things not also good?
But when you think
now,
of, when
if
you
the
think of,
question, for instance, if they say maybe he avoids the capital component, the execution of capital components of the budget, and then are doing this one, has he been given express instruction? No, stop drawing us backward by way of touching all these other ones. Focus on what is on the budget, and they do decline. You see, there are certain jobs or caps that feed the president, and there are ones that feed the ministers. No matter how powerful a minister, especially a finance minister, can be, he cannot outrightly be overstepping his principal. So if Tinubu had found out that Edu had not been listening to him continuously, then he had given him advice. Edu refuses and continues in his own way, he has every right to fire him. But if it had not happened that way, then Tinubu, like I always say, is the general above other generals. He is to carry all the kind of blames. That's the way I look at it.
Okay, so which do you think would be a stronger reason, even though they won't admit it publicly?
Yeah.
The initial statement, while it did not say sack, said the president had replaced. That was the initial statement by Onanuga.
Yeah.
When some of these insider stories started emerging and surfacing, he came out with another story. No, Edu was not sacked. Edu resigned. Yes. So I'm like, the inconsistency.
That's true, Onanuga.
It's the same Onanuga.
Thank you very much.
So that inconsistency, does it give you a clue that, well, these reports may be true. You only try to manage the situation, making it a bit less severe, and trying to distract from the public view of what may have happened in the villa.
You see, Kelly, it's just like somebody comes out and says this person has been suspended. Once there is a removal by any means of semantic used, once you step out from your place and you came in and say, no, maybe a letter or so, I'll authorize you not to come till a certain stage when they will bring you back. Kelly, you'll be sacked. That I love semantics of synonyms. You'll be sacked. No other thing anybody says, whether you are dismissed or whatever. The issue is that I always say here, it is a hand that touched a pot that is placed on a level ground for that pot to tumble and make a noise. There are rumpus, all that are developed within the relationship between the president and Nedu, may be affecting the entire executive council. And I want to believe that president, considering the relationship he had over the years with Nedu, would have told him, maybe over familiarity, which of course the Bible also warns against, truly. Now, because Edu has become over familiar with Tinubu, you think that Tinubu is still maybe the governor of Lagos State or whatever. As you read there, maybe his voice overshot the pitch. And Tinubu is looking at him with some, does this guy know that I'm the highest personage in Nigeria politically? And Edu is saying, who is this Tinubu? Then they left. When others may have started deluging him with all the implications of what he has done, they start looking from pillar to post, running from pillar to post to plead for clemency. And Tinubu is now ready to show him that, no, my eyes are red on you. You are going to show you that even though a monkey and a chimpanzee may be of the same stock, but a chimpanzee remains a chimpanzee, and a monkey, I am the highest person in this country, politically. So you are going. I will show you, you will reach your end.
So if that's the case, they should just come out and say they sacked him now.
Of course now, but they will not.
Why?
See, the reason is simple.
If the president wants to show him, why not just announce that you have sacked him?
No, the showing of between Edu and Tinubu remains between them.
Why
Tinubu will not make it public.
Why are they shy to make it public?
No, because
after all, Tinubu could not hold back his resentment of the actions of Babajide Sanwo-Olu. He couldn't hold it back. He got to an event and like, don't shake me, put your hand away. I'm not shaking you.
Yes.
So Tinubu will not come out to speak, but if the feelers are anything to take serious, clearly you sacked him. Why is Onanuga trying to press it?
Authority supervises authority. See, and authority exists in grades.
Meaning?
Sanwo-Olu is a young boy of yesterday. Edu and Sanwo-Olu are not the same age. And the Edu and the Tinubu has stayed longer in their relationship.
Edu has never been a governor.
No, whether a governor
Edu was best commissioner to Tinubu.
Let me tell you.
Edu was in the private sector.
Kelly, see, it doesn't matter the position you occupy.
Why?
If, for instance,
that he's aged.
Yes, and the relationship. For instance, if you started last year,
if the relationship counts for anything, Edu should be able to raise his voice if the president is not on track. To tell the president, I'm trying to get you to reason. Why is it difficult for you to reason with me?
There are better ways to tell the Hague something he has done wrong. You see, he cannot be raising his eyes and mouth at the highest level to tell the president. See, sometimes you see people that their president is even younger, very young, and he comes out and says, are you an infant?
Okay.
Are we not in Port Harcourt? They are in Lagos, Abuja.
Dr. Kallis.
Yeah, Kelly.
The Wale Edo saga, he was replaced. I was waiting for the likes of Premium Times and the cable to give us gist, and it didn't take them long. In fact, while I was on the show yesterday morning, I saw the gist from Premium Times, but I couldn't find the time for us to talk about it. Good thing, because they had more information more than I would have read yesterday. So we're not getting gist that, well, things went south. They were best of friends, and apparently they started having a fallout, right? So let's start from the first place. By your statement. Initially, you would have just told us that, well, the president did not sack him. Edu resigned his position for his health to move on. Right? You wouldn't have to release another statement. But you released the first statement that said the president had replaced this person, and now you're coming out to say, no, they were not sacked. After word started getting out that the president sacked him. He almost got out of the seat. He almost rushed the president from his seat. Like, Mr. President, how can you talk when I'm talking? How can you talk when I'm talking? What's wrong with you? Don't you see that I have more financial acumen than you do? And then the president said, you're fired. So why the inconsistencies in their statement? Does that indicate to you that last Tinubu sack him?
Well, Kelly, To be very honest, let us start by saying the president has the power to hire and to fire.
Of course, yes.
There's no doubt about that. And that if a minister in his cabinet is doing well, he can keep him. The praises go to him. One of the principles of the cabinet system of government is that the praises comes to the head of the government, as well as if the government is not doing well too, the head of the government will also be blamed for that inadequacies of government. So it's just a matter of semantics. Replace, sack, and whatever. So the thing is that he has been relieved of his appointment as the minister.
They say he resigned.
That's what we are trying to say.
That's not really. He resigned and relieved. It's not the same thing now. I resigned. I voluntarily left.
Has he come out to openly resign?
That's what they are saying.
That's what we're saying. It's a matter of semantics. When they made one error and you see reactions from the people, they will try to look for a way to massage it and try to see how. I'm very sure that if Edu is given the opportunity of fair hearing, if you have the opportunity to hear from him, perhaps he may also have another side to this story. All of these things that are happening now. But it's not something to go back and forth on. Like I said, the president as the leader of the government has the power to hire and also has the power to fire. If he has come to discover that any of his ministers is not doing well, then he can drop him. But again, looking at it critically, if the president were to be a minister in a cabinet, given his performance, do you think that the head of the government, the president, would have allowed him to stay? Because there are a lot of opinions, polls from people that if there's anybody that should be sacked or resign, he's the president himself. He's the president himself. The ship he's steering is not faring well. And so if, like the biblical scenario of the story of Jonah and all of that, if it was discovered that Jonah's presence in the boat was the reason why the ship will not get to live there, it's a throw off. So it describes the case of Edu. So if a lot of comments, reactions, looking at the economy, people are blaming that Edu, you're not doing well, that is why the economy is not actually going well, then some persons have suggested to the president, okay, why not drop this man, why not sack this man? But again, if given the performance of the president, if he were to be a minister in the government, in the cabinet, do you think he will survive sack from his house?
Okay. There are many parts of this. I don't want to rush it, so we don't miss some of the vital parts. Mr. Mama has come back to the studio. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Do you think he was sacked, or you believe what Onanuga is trying to tell us?
I believe what Onanuga is saying. All of that just a parallel conversation.
Parallel conversation?
Yes.
Whether I like it or not, you join us in that conversation today.
I also have insider information.
Are you drinking?
No, I also have insider information. Like Premium Times are others saying they have insider information. Yes, my insider information said he was sick.
So that's what Onanuga said.
The president approved his resignation, his exit from government. Yes, the president has the right to approve or reject it.
I said approve it when. I didn't say the president doesn't
have the right. No, you won't ask me when. It was announced.
That's your own insider information.
No, it was announced. No, but in all honesty, when Ganduje resigned on health grounds, we didn't question it this way.
No, we talked about it.
No, hold on. Hold on now. When the Minister of Defense resigned on health ground.
No, they didn't tell us health ground.
No. He said it on head ground.
No, I didn't read that.
No, you can go.
But you say you have insider information, right?
No, hold on now.
No, but you say you have insider information.
We didn't question when they brought in this former defense man now to become Minister for Defense.
We did.
No, hold on now. He was on health ground.
No, we talked about it here.
But he was on health ground.
No, he wasn't on health ground. There were whispers that it was part of the condition America gave to the Tinubu administration.
No.
That you needed to remove, that you cannot have a civilian as the head of intelligence and the military in your cabinet. Yes, we heard it on good authority. That was the advice. No, don't fend ignorance.
No.
This is why I said so. This is why I said so, Mr. Momo. This is why I said so.
All others, you allow them.
No. If you play,
you are breaking my line of thought.
No, I'm not breaking it intentionally. But you want to make it seem like we looked away for the others, and now we are all paying keen attention.
No. For example, like what he said, the president has the power to hire or fire, regardless of what anyone thinks.
We agree.
Now, if that is on the table, which is the foundation,
okay.
So why are we now looking at Edu was fired, Edu raised?
Why are they
his
denying
voice?
it? Why are they denying it?
Because he was not fired.
They released the first statement that he was replaced.
Then
the news went out that he was fired.
No, but sometime last year, towards the ending of last year, were you aware he was sick?
Yes. He was supposed to go for IMF meeting.
Yes, he was sick.
Yes.
And part of those things, the president had to take some of his job description. That was the first time.
That's what you want to believe.
No. That was what happened.
No, that's what you want to believe.
No. Were some of his job description not given to this woman then?
The responsibilities, the switching of responsibilities were not because of his health.
Was because of what?
They were not because of his health.
No, because of what?
No, but they were not because of his health.
The coordinating minister of the economy
yes.
would not have hands to those things.
Yes.
And then the president took away those vital things and gave to
kept
the minister of state.
And kept in that position as what? Vegetable.
No.
In a serious state, you remove. But that's where you're going to now. You retained him as vegetable, removing some of his key functions to a seeming lower minister, and retain him as vegetable for what purpose?
No, but we all agree here that late last year he was very sick.
I don't know very sick.
Okay, you don't know very, but he was sick.
Yes, he was sick.
He was sick.
Because when you say very, it's what some of those media outlets said. And when we trashed it here, when we trashed it here, we said no, he's not very. They say he was critically sick to the point of death.
No, because
that's what they said.
Because you do not have the medical records. What you know was that he was sick. The level of it you do not know. And so if others tells you that he was very sick, you cannot tell them no, that he wasn't very sick.
Okay, so now you confidently believe that he was very sick.
I believe he was very sick.
Because that time we had a conversation. That time when we had a conversation, Mr. Momo, you were in this studio.
No, hold on.
And I put it to you were in this studio. When we had the conversation, you said that's not true. That you said it's not true. Because then as well, you took the side of Bayo. Bayo said no. Wale Edu is not critically ill to the point of death. He's ill and he has been allowed.
No, what those papers
he has been allowed. He has been allowed to go get medical attention. He even updated it when Edu surfaced in England.
Yeah.
At a fashion art show. At a art house. It was an art house.
Okay.
When he showed up there, Bayo equally said the same thing. So I recall vividly, because somehow I have somewhat of a fairly blessed memory. You were in this studio and you said the same thing. You said, why are these people spreading fake news?
No, see. You and I agreed here that
we did.
Wale Edu was sick.
Yes.
Announced by Bayo that he was sick.
Yes.
And events after that also gave an hint as to his capacity to manage all of that when the president moved some vital responsibility and moved it to the Minister of State.
But do you also agree? Do you also agree that they never publicly confirmed that his core responsibilities had been moved?
Because we can put one together and say, okay, if this event happened this way, this happened this way, this happened this way, we can begin to say, could this have gone this way? That's what I'm saying.
So now we can put one together.
Yes.
To come by conclusions. But yet you don't want to accept the fact that they may have had a falling out which forced the president to act the way the president has acted.
Premium said insider information. I'm also telling you my insider information.
So your own insider information
said he was sick.
Is that he was sick. So based on the fact that he was sick, the president kept him in office for over 4 months.
No. See.
Doing what? The president retained him as a vegetable. Doing what?
No.
Getting sicker and sicker.
No. See. You are always breaking my life. Each time I come
what you are saying. We're trying to make sense of what you're saying.
No. In all honesty, Wale Edu was sick. Yes, but to the extent to say whether he was a vegetable, that I cannot.
No, but if they were moving from your own words, if they were moving some of his core responsibilities away from him.
No, but did the president move those responsibilities? The answer is yes.
Did you have it on public records that happened?
the responsibility that were moved to this woman.
I said confirm public records. Do you have that it happened? Do you have that it happened?
Yes.
You have it on public records.
Yes.
Confirm.
Yes.
Please share with me.
I will.
Okay. That the presidency wrote and affirmed that certain responsibilities. That is a confirmation. That is a confirmation. But that is a confirmation.
But you knew that some of these generating agencies were moved to that woman as a responsibility to manage those agencies from a minister of the coordinating. The coordinating minister of the economy. And for me, that's an indictment.
Indictment on who?
On him.
On Edu?
Yes.
Indictment.
Whether it's health or anything, Minister of State takes those kind of responsibilities.
Let me introduce Dr. Emmanuel Urayenama, chartered arbitrator, mediator, management consultant, and socio-economic commentator. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigerians.
Good to have you here. Professor Emmanuel Warner just walked out. Maybe they called him for a quick consultation. He's a professor of political economy and development studies. He's also a development consultant at the University of Port Harcourt. Prof, we have agreed to you. So when you come, I just respond. We'll continue.
I answer on that for Prof.
Oh, fantastic. Dr. Ryan, let me ask you. Do you think he was sacked? You do? Yes, sack him.
Sack, resignation, all are forms of termination.
It's about honor. If a man resigns, he has more honor.
All of it are parts of
closing a chapter.
A chapter. It's a termination process. He could have been sacked. It's a possibility. He could have resigned. It's also a possibility. But let's take the two of them.
Which is more likely?
Let's take the two of them together so that you understand what I mean now. Could I have been sacked? Yes. Is the economy doing well? No. Could I have had some confrontations? Most likely.
Confrontations with the president?
Yes. Most likely. Most likely. There are indices that shows that they could have had confrontations. You remember he made a funny remark once when he talked about revenue gaps.
Shortfall in revenue as against what the president had said.
And those are not, managerially speaking, they are not very comfortable discussions at that level in public.
That's for your principal's image.
Yes.
But if you are speaking truthfully as a public servant,
you have a dual role. You have a dual rule. One is that you are a public servant, another is that you report to somebody, and there are things that are usually said at the board than outside. You could fight in the board, and it ends at the board or at the management level, but when it gets outside, it becomes a clear case of opposition. And for me, if that's the kind of direction that kind of things that had happened, then sack would have been
more likely.
More likely. Yes, he's not a young man. It is not a young man by every standard.
70.
Yes, not a young man by every standard. And apart from that, he's a human being. Human beings are likely to break down at one point or the other. And if his body can no longer take him, the most intelligent thing to do will just to find yourself and relax. Because it's only he who lives that can have stories to tell.
Of course.
Thereafter. So, if you look at it from the two angles, yes, it's very possible. Remember, every critical statement from a major cabinet member, not even to talk about the one coordinating the economy,
which is very vital
in a time that is very close to an election year, is dangerous. Oh, very dangerous. Because every word that comes out from a cabinet member that is negative to the government is a confirmation of the dead. Is it deadness? Is that any grammar called deadness? It's a confirmation.
You can tolerate it.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, I also have the right to form my language, of course, at this level. So, it's something within that direction. A sack is very possible. Moreover, the first word that came from the presidency suggested more of a sack. It suggested more of a sack. Because when you say you've relieved...
Exactly!
You've relieved...
And then replaced.
To relieve means sack. That is close synonym to
Mr. Momo, did you see that first statement from Mr. Nanuga?
To relieve doesn't mean sack.
No,
to relieve means that if I put a resignation letter to you,
no, that's not relieving.
No,
that's not relieving.
And you approve it.
No, that's not relieving.
Relieved
no, that's not relieving. That's not relieving. That's not relieving. That's not relieving.
Now, wow.
Who
has a dictionary? My dictionary is not opening.
We can
would have checked relief. The meaning of the word relief.
To relieve means
I don't like
to do away with. To relieve means to do away with.
Okay, for example,
what does relieve mean? To relieve?
No, are you saying
it's a living encyclopedia?
If I write, are you saying if I write resignation letter, for example, you are my boss,
yes,
and I write my resignation letter to you,
yes,
and you approve it,
it's not relieving, it's accepted.
No.
Oh yes, that's true.
It's accepted.
No. I thought about
I am an external authority. I can tell you that.
What English can you make?
I am accepted.
So you mean you did not say Nanuga's statement, Mr. Momo? You didn't see that first statement. Wow.
Relief is sack.
Kelly.
Relief is sack. The word relief is sack.
Let Doctor finish, please.
Words have contextual meaning.
Yes.
And relief in the context of their scenario means sack.
That's what it means.
Wow.
It's a synonym, very clear synonym. To relieve means to release. To let go.
I feel like Mr. Momo did not see that first statement.
To let go
means that you have accepted my resignation and you allow me
No, I think Mr. Momo did not see that first statement from Mr. Nanuga.
If the language, if Nanuga is accepted that the language I used initially was wrong, there's no problem. We could look at it.
But he has not done that.
The simple English direct correlation to the word relieve is sack. To relieve means to do away with.
Yes.
To do away with. Now, to resign, I mean, if
take him away.
That's what relief means. Taking away. To resign, and I'm accepting your resignation. I'm not relieving you. I'm actually accepting. That my name is HR Roman too, so you should understand what I'm saying.
I don't agree with you.
You will be there.
I have not been
will be there.
Announced.
No, you've been announced.
Oh, okay.
You've been announced.
I don't accept that relief is sack.
You come.
You have your time. You have your time.
Yes.
You get that, don't rush, Professor.
Yes.
So if we look at that context, then something seemingly funny would have happened. Now, I like when we say we should look at the entire thing within context, and that's what's more important to me. What is the year? The year is just a time prior to election. Could a government be more sensitive than any other time? The answer is typical yes. Have there been things that suggest a different tone? The answer is yes. From this very minister recently.
Suggest a different tone?
Yes.
From what the government is trying to push?
Yes. The narrative. He spoke about debt, borrowing, the case of borrowing.
Yes, at the IMF. He said so. The IMF
Spoke
spring meeting,
about,
he said so.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
And the tone he used is not what the government is saying.
He even tried to tell the IMF when they offered loans in this period, they said, no, we're not interested in loans.
Yes.
He said that. He said the borrowing conditions that the IMF gives to developing countries is even a problem. He said so.
So, for me, and yet this is a government that's actually pushing for more of IMF loans.
And more of their endorsement.
So, look, all of that are not very clean statements to say. I mean, if you look at it technically, from somebody who holds that kind of position, from somebody who is an in-house person.
So you think that Edu's comments and his postures were becoming more damaging to the government?
That's my thinking.
But a plus for Nigerian people. Because he'll be telling Nigerians the truth about the state of the economy, what the government posture should be with some of these Bretton Woods organizations,
like
institutions.
He said about the IMF,
the conditions for loans.
No. Once you read most of that thing, was that they were talking of short-time loans.
No, we're not talking about.
What Wale was talking at that time was short-time loans.
Did Wale say that the conditions for loans were something that were of concern?
No.
Did he say so?
The way you said loans now, that's what I'm telling you. The context of short-term loans.
We're not talking about what they said. I'm only speaking of what Wale said. Did he say those things?
That's what I'm telling you. I'm not telling you the meaning. What was the discussion was short-term loans
whether it's short-term loans or long-term loans or half-term loans.
And in the context he spoke, he was against the terms.
Simple.
The terms of loans to developing countries, in particular Nigeria. That was what he meant at the time. And if you look at the posture, is the government in power today averse to the continuous collection of borrowing?
You know, he even said that we have to look inwards and stop borrowing. He said we have to look inwards and stop borrowing.
For me, if you look at again, perhaps it's an APC language. If you look at the body language of the government as of today, she's more open to wanting to borrow more.
They just borrowed recently.
Yes, she's more wanting to borrow more. And if an insider, and indeed the man managing the economy, is becoming anti-borrowing, averse to borrowing, then there's a threat. Particularly let's receive it in a pre-election.
Okay, let's hear from Professor Warner.
Yes, Kelly.
The things that Sakam.
First of all, I want to believe that every democracy requires accountability. And that is to say that those state actors are expected to be accountable to the people through deliberative democracy. So if you're a public servant, you're expected to be accountable. And so what that means that both your status, whatever thing you are doing in the office, the people are expected to know exactly what is happening. That's part of accountability. So if the government has relieved, I don't want to use SAC for now, because it appears that the facts of the matter are not very clear to us as we speak now. So if
what if that is intentional?
To use relief?
No, what if it's intentional to keep the facts of the matter blurred?
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I said. It's not proper for you to keep the facts blurred. If you are relieving somebody, you're sacking somebody, we must know the reason why you are doing that. Nigerians are expected to know.
Maybe to preserve what is left of their friendship.
Yeah.
Because if you announce that you're sacking him, it's almost like the door is shut.
He's not there as a friend to Tinubu. He's there as a public servant to Nigerians.
Was he not appointed based on his relationship with Tinubu before that position that he got?
Well,
in our climb, would you jettison the idea that people put persons that they know in juicier positions compared to professionals that are from the outside?
You are just saying that.
No, but I asked a question.
You are just saying that.
But it's a question.
And I wouldn't know what kind of relationship had existed between Wale Edu and Tinubu. I wouldn't know.
You don't know they go way back?
And that's not of importance to me now.
Professor, you're not aware that they go way back?
Well,
that he was his commissioner for
finance.
All
I'm interested to know is that they are there to serve the interests of the people, interests of Nigerians. So if you are saying that you are relieving him of his functions, of his duty, Nigerians need to know exactly what happened. Why are you relieving him, or why are you sacking him?
Is relief sack?
No, relief is not sack.
So what is relief for you?
Relief is just replacement.
Why are you replacing him? Why are you replacing him?
Well, that's why I said they should have given us the reason why they are replacing him at this point in time.
No, but if he did not resign, why are you replacing him?
If he did not resign, there must be a reason. Like somebody actually alluded to the fact that the president has the right to hire and fire.
I'm asking a question. Since relief is not sack, relief is replacement.
Yes.
Why are you replacing someone?
They've not told us now. They've not told us why they are relieving him. If anything happens, we are expected to know. So why are you shrouding it in secrecy?
They say ill health. Yeah? They say his health was failing.
Oh, health?
Yes.
So if it is health, have you been satisfied that it is based on...
They're showing you meaning of relief.
No, that's not meaning. No, at this stage.
But I wasn't talking to you now. Mr. Momo.
No, but you know
but I wasn't talking to you, sir.
You know
I was talking to you. I wonder if the president wants to feign ignorance to say, every time I forwarded the correspondence to the National Assembly for an extension of the capital component of the budget, I did not know the details. So they just presented it, I signed it, and I sent it to my essay. They forwarded it to the National Assembly. But the key thing here is, they said while every other thing was falling apart, it was when Shagore complained that he was not receiving the funding for the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road and the other one, Sokoto-Bagadri something road, that it was clear that something had gone wrong. Could that singular thing cause the president to move against Edu, if these reports are needed to go by. Mr. Momo, do you think so?
Like I said, I don't believe that report. To say that Chagori complained, what has Chagori got to do with that? Why are we not saying the Minister of Works complained? Why are we saying Chagori is complaining? Complaining about what?
The receiver.
The Minister of Finance, the Minister of Works is... What's here now? No, that's because you believe that report. I do not. Their report has any evidence. All they said in that report was insider information. Meaning, allegedly.
So you don't believe it?
I don't believe that report.
Completely.
How can you say Chagori complain? Complain about what?
So you don't think a Chagori being denied of funds on a contract is capable of getting somebody fired?
No, I do not believe.
All right, let's go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ike Menjima. Chairman of the Labour Party, Nenadi Usman, says it may be too late for the party's former presidential candidate, Peter Obi, to return and contest under its platform ahead of the 2027 general election. Speaking during a television program, Usman explained that electoral guidelines and internal procedures, particularly the closure of party registers and submission of candidates' lists to Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), would make any late re-entry difficult. Usman, however, acknowledged Obi's significant impact on the party's rise in the last election cycle, noting that he attracted many supporters, including herself, due to his message of equity and fairness. She revealed that her decision to leave the People's Democratic Party (PDP) was influenced by dissatisfaction with the zoning arrangement at the time, which she believed was unjust. Looking ahead, Usman said the Labour Party would refocus on its founding ideals of social justice and equal opportunity. The Nigerian Medical Association (NMA) has been thrown into a leadership crisis following the suspension of its national president, Professor Bala Audu, over allegations of constitutional breaches and high-handed conduct. The decision was reached at an emergency delegates meeting held in Abuja, where 63 delegates representing 23 states and the Federal Capital Territory (FCT) endorsed the move. Audu was accused of unilaterally disqualifying 6 candidates from contesting in the association's upcoming national election, scheduled to hold during its annual general meeting in Kano from April 27 to May 3. Delegates rejected the disqualification, initially justified by the National Officers Committee on grounds of incomplete documentation, describing it as unconstitutional and inconsistent with the association's norms. The meeting unanimously reinstated the affected candidates and set up a caretaker committee led by former Secretary General Dr. Ekpe Phillips to oversee the association's affairs pending the elections. The committee is also expected to initiate disciplinary proceedings against Audu and other members of the committee if found culpable. The Nigerian Defense Academy (NDA) has announced plans to conduct a live firing exercise for cadets of its 76 regular course from April 23 to April 25. The exercise, tagged Elementary Application of Fire, will take place at the NDA Open Range in Afaka, Kaduna State, and will involve both daytime and nighttime firing drills. In a statement by the Academy spokesperson, Major Ruben Kovagia, residents of surrounding communities were assured that comprehensive safety measures have been put in place. However, the NDA urged the public to stay clear of the exercise zone and avoid trespassing throughout the period, emphasizing the need for strict adherence to safety advisories in ensuring a secure operation. On the foreign scene, Google has introduced its 8th generation Tensor Processing Units (TPUs), signaling a major push to strengthen its artificial intelligence infrastructure and to reduce reliance on NVIDIA's dominant GPUs. Announced at the company's annual cloud conference in Las Vegas, the new chips are designed to handle increasingly complex AI workloads, particularly as demand grows for autonomous digital agents. Chief Executive Sundar Pichai said the latest TPUs adopt a dual-chip approach, reflecting the evolving needs of advanced AI systems. One of the new processors is optimized for training large language models, while the other is tailored for inference, the reasoning and decision-making processes that power AI agents. Developed in partnership with semiconductor firm Broadcom, the chips are expected to become available later this year. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
5.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, we're back. I'm certain that we're back. Yes, we're back. So let's continue. Let me go to Dr. Ira Inama. Is a Shagori interest enough to get somebody fired in the Tinubu government, even Edu?
When you place Shagori in front, it will be like blocking the real interest.
I'm not sure I follow.
Yes. When you put Shagori in front, yes, Shagori is the receiver of whatever fund that will come in, or is the conduit pipe through whatever fund.
Which one are you using? Is it conduit or receiver?
All of them are the same.
Not really.
One is receiving. He could be a line. The one receiving could be a line to whom real persons will get something from.
So that would be a conduit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying now?
Technically.
A conduit for who?
For who real has the interest.
Who is the person that has
the president?
And
I'll tell you.
In this case, that's you alleging.
That's why I'm alleging now. I thought I'm for back.
No, I'm saying that. That's
no, I agree. I'm alleging, and I'm going to tell you why I'm alleging.
Okay.
Good. I have looked at the 3.5 years or thereabout of Mr. President, and I've watched where real funding have gone to. A close look will show you a major direction that virtually all the real, what looks like projects as it were, are southwest located. And the push for the so-called Shagori managed project, for me, if you look at it very well, who's the interest? It's just Mr. President. It's Mr. President's interest. Why has he not done the same? Look, the road, our so-called East, what do you call it?
East-West Road.
East-West Road have been there for God knows how long, and all the agitations are happening everywhere. Till today, nothing has really happened. It's still there. He told you what he has wasted in Shagori alone is enough to give Nigerians light. I hope you know. But anyway, he told you that if he doesn't give you light, you shouldn't vote him again. What's his interest in that corridor?
Okay, so let me see.
So why the pressure? So what I'm saying is this. So when we put Shagori in front, we may be actually missing the entire thing. Yes, Shagori is the one who is managing the business, or through whom whatever fund will come to. And so when my brother was asking why is the Minister of Works not complaining, why should the Minister of Works complain? Does the Minister of Works not know what is happening inside, why money did not go out? He knows. So somebody that is receiving should be the one that will make the noise so that people will understand that he's the one receiving and he has been doing job and nothing has come. Let's face the facts. What is the serious interest of this government on that corridor? 30 kilometers is what Mr. President went to commission on that corridor. How much have been expended so far? 30 kilometers.
Okay, so when you talk of interest, I need to understand it. Is it that the president's interest will be to get more projects in the southwest? For the development of the southwest
alone?
Or the president is receiving direct benefits? Which is it?
Okay. When we look at direct benefits, again we'll look at that area and the businesses of the president or associates of the president.
Okay, not like them, but they're not like the president is getting kickbacks.
Well, that I will not know.
Okay, that you will not know.
That I will not know.
So you want to allege that?
No, I won't allege that. That okay. I will know. So, but like I've just told you.
So the other interest could be
business,
developing the southwest,
business,
or
now I'll give you something so that you understand what we're really talking about. I'll give something, a scenario that is very similar that happened in the last government. You remembered when we moved tax payments to projects?
Yes, NNPCL. It was NNPC now.
Not really NNPC. We have a Dangote, a Bua, constructing MPA roads.
Tax relief.
And yes,
construct projects for tax relief.
Yes.
Dangote did that.
70% of those roads, where did they go to? They went to the factories of those people. There are roads linking the factories of those people. Their budget was straight to Dangote's factory. They are just things that help enable their business, actually.
Okay.
Now, these are people that also pay taxes.
But NNPC did same now.
We can also go back and look at the entire mix of how the Nigerian government have been deceiving Nigerians over the years. We can go back and look at it and you will find the framework. And that framework is what this government is adopting. That framework is what they are adopting. If you look at it clearly, you see it very clear. So instead of a man that's supposed to pay you tax, he hides under him doing the same thing, that will have every other businessman here opens his road and gets his light. Yet several money of that nature was transferred in the name of tax and given to the person.
Isn't also the failure of the government that forced those companies to look at, say, come on, let's agree, this is affecting our business badly. Allow us fix this road at a price.
Why should government fail?
Well, it's a question.
No, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that it's the interest. It's not necessarily the government failing. The government wouldn't have failed, shouldn't have failed.
So you think the government...
The failure is intentional. The failure is intentional. I don't know if you've heard a typical politician telling you, if I do this road strong...
But they lose money.
To who? Which money? Whose money?
The government will lose money now.
Whose money?
If those taxes should have come to the government...
Whose money?
The taxes that people will pay will be lost.
Whose money?
Isn't that correct?
No. We are saying something. I say, whose money will government lose?
I'm not sure I follow.
No. Because when you say the government will lose money, the question is whose money? Does government have money? Does government care for those who that money was supposed to be meant for? So government don't care for those who that money will have been used for.
So even if the money is supposed to be stolen, won't they lose that money?
We're saying the same thing.
No, we're not saying the same thing.
Who steals it? I'm saying government is using a face to steal it. Those in government are using a face to steal that money.
So this is what I'm confused about. That's why I'm asking this question.
Yes.
Right? If the company that operates in a particular area is able to secure a deal with the government, give us tax relief. Let's construct this road.
Which is government failure. And I'm saying, should government fail?
And I asked the question. My next question indeed was, are they not losing money by that action?
We're saying the same thing. You will care for the money if you have an intention not to fail. If you have an intention to fail, that lose is your intentional loss.
So they will lose money.
Intentionally.
So even if they were to steal that money, they won't have money to steal.
This was a better way of stealing it.
Professor Wood.
Yes. Kelly,
the
discussion is becoming more interesting.
Can the Shagore interest get somebody fired?
Well, please let me know who is this Shagore.
I like that.
So Shagore is a Nigerian Lebanese businessman.
Okay.
He's into construction. He's done a lot of constructions in Nigeria.
Okay.
We hear that he's a close friend to the Tinubu dynasty.
Okay.
We know that clearly. We also know that he's the recipient of the second highest honor in Nigeria, the GCON. The same honor that the vice president bears.
Good.
Mr. Shagore holds that honor. Recently awarded him by the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Good.
So it is said in a lot of circles that Shagore is a very close confidant to the President. So he was awarded without bidding, without a contest, the Calabar Coastal Road. Right? The Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. He was awarded that ₦1 trillion project. Right? Without any other company bidding. They just said, he has capacity to do it, let him do it. They said because he showed capacity when Lagos was going through the floods from the ocean. They were able to tame the ocean, in Tinubu's words. They tamed the ocean with Shagore's capacity.
Okay.
So it is alleged in this report from both the Cable and Premium Times that Shagore complained of funds meant for the construction of the Calabar-Lagos Coastal Road being starved. Hence, Edu had to take the fall.
Well, first of all, let me also say that the award of that contract falls short of the law of procurement. Yeah, because even if somebody has shown capacity, you need to be fair to other people too, who probably have that capacity. So that in its way is...
This is a very complex job.
Yeah, it's complex, but are we also saying that in the whole world, the entire world, it's only Shagore that has that capacity?
It's a very difficult job.
I mean, what it means that, and these are the things that, when we apply it here, it looks as if we are selectively applying some of these laws. Because for public procurement, you're expected to make it open to any other person to apply, whether capacity or no capacity. first of all, follow the due process. The principle of rule of law talks about due process. Be that as it may and as it were. You have said all about Shagore relationship.
You wanted to know, that's why I just...
Yes, I'm happy about that. And so it means that they have long-standing relationship.
That's clear. That's
very clear, very obvious. So if he has complained about the approval to president, it could be a reason for Waledu to be fired. But I was thinking that will also mean that Tinubu would have also, who appointed Waledu, probably may have given him queries or please warning, asking questions, why are you starving this project with fund, repeatedly, I want to believe. To be fair also to Waledu, because it's not just anything that anybody tells you, you accept hook, line, and sinker. You need to get explanation before you carry out action. Fairness. So I want to believe that can also contribute. But if the president is not also fair to Waledu by maybe querying him or giving him another opportunity to improve, then that is not fair to Waledu, if that is basis, for relieving him of his job.
My question is, we don't know the basis for relieving. What they are saying is, when it's not just Edu, there are many projects. Contractors, indigenous contractors,
exactly,
have been protesting for their monies to be released to them, right? And so on and so forth. Those things are there. MDAs are also complaining that they're not receiving enough money for the capital components of the budgets to be executed. Those complaints have been there, right?
Okay.
That's what
the Minister of Interior said he had zero.
Okay.
Even Pate said, Ministry of Health said, I got only 36 million out of how many billion? Ministry of Health complained of the same thing, right? So Edu says, it's not that we have the money we're not releasing. Based on the president's priorities, we have to attend to those first.
Good.
And then what is left? We have a revenue shortfall. There is a gap.
Good.
Right? That's Edu's position.
Yeah.
Tinubu said the other way. So Tinubu's saying and what Edu has said, they are conflicting. That may be a problem. But someone like Shagore handling a contract of that nature, with his relationship with the president that everybody knows, is it enough? If Shagore too is not getting money to execute the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road, can that get Edu sacked?
Yeah, but I'm finding it difficult in the first instance to believe that Waledu will have that amount of money voted for that project and he will intentionally refuse to release. I'm finding it difficult to believe that. I find it difficult.
So,
because
what do you think would have happened?
Yeah,
the money is not there, but they want...
Either the money is not there, or it is that Mr. President wants him to do the impossible and then looking for opportunity to relieve him of his function. Because I can't understand how Waledu will have those monies and knowing the relationship the president has with Shagore and how he came in, how he just decide intentionally to be disobedient. I have worries in believing that.
Prof.
Except there is nothing we are yet told about that.
Usually one of the biggest things accounting officers suffer.
Exactly.
Is the fact that is that of ethics.
Okay.
Which most chief executives will want to cut corners.
Exactly.
And so at that point there could be real conflict of interest.
Exactly.
Usually you will have submitted a spending line
Good.
that have been approved. And here you want to bend my hand against that approved spending line. Some persons will do it. Some with very high ethical values will drag you back to
what has been approved.
What's approved on ground and tell you, no, we can't get out of this, except we have extra fund. Now that itself could result to that level of disobedience you see.
Yeah.
It becomes a professional disobedience if you ask me.
Could that be enough for you to raise your voice at the president?
You may not need to raise your voice, yet it will still amount to disobedience. And I'll give you instances. I've had occasions where chief executive called me as HR director and tell me, sack this person. And I know there's a HR procedure
for sack. Exactly.
I may not tell you to your face that I won't sack him. But believe you me, I won't sack him. We'll come back to discuss. Now, to the extent you accept what we discuss, it's in your head and your mind. That's part of the risk of the job. You could fire me at a point believing that, look, I'm being disobedient to you. But how I manage all of that could still make you overlook it and see it as a question of principle or ethics.
But if you had, if it was a case where someone with a higher interest to the owner is insisting on that person being sacked and you refuse, could that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I could be fired.
You could be fired.
I've had a situation where the chairman of my board sends somebody to the MD for employment, and the MD is sending the person to me. Yet you had drawn a criteria and the person didn't meet it. I'm not going to take the person. It's not fit for the job.
Okay. I think these are some of the hazards of a certain job to do.
So
serving the public.
it takes both the chairman to understand why, or me communicating how I played the other one, of getting back to the chairman. Say, chairman, I saw that thing. I should have, but you see, this, or whatever. How I need to do that convincing. Otherwise, it will be an affront.
Okay, Mr. Ndukwe, do you also think that the Shagori interest will get Edun fired?
Yes and no. Yes, because if, for instance, the interest in Chagori, of course, the volume of money there that will mark the interest those people are focusing, they will make everything available for that work to indeed run on schedule. But like I asked when we were talking about Edu, I said, if the monies are not given to Edu and you want him to use his intellect in doing apportionment or saying, let my job as a minister of finance be done very appropriately, he will allocate certain areas. For instance, when you are telling him there is no money, and of course he knows it, because all the documents and everything, the inflows are before him. He is seeing them. And so he will not give what he doesn't have. So, and if those people in government, for instance, those who are behind the Chagori, because I heard when you talked about, was it you or whoever talked about Chagori complaining, and the mama was saying, no, it should be Umahi. It can't be Umahi now. It's Shagori that will complain if money is not because he's the one that will deliver. Is it Umahi?
Would that be because he has access to the president? Because ordinarily, Mr. Momo is right. Umahi should be the one complaining.
No. It's the contractors. It's not only Shagari that is complaining. You said it here.
No, what I mean
is all the contractors will complain.
Who's supposed to complain to the president?
Who takes the matter to the president? Ordinarily, it should be the minister.
Thank you very much.
When you say, I'm not sure that information of Shagari complaining came out saying, came out saying that he went to president to complain.
No, they won't tell us now.
But
we know that.
No, hold on. No, that's not what is written. That's not what is written.
You can read.
Hold on, so that we clear it. Hold on, so that we clear it clearly. As of today, almost all contractors of government, it's on record, are openly complaining.
Local contractors.
Yes, are openly. If local contractors will complain, a Chagori that has a GCON, meaning that he's more Nigerian than me.
Why not? He's half Lebanese.
Why not?
He's half Lebanese.
Oh, half Lebanese, just half Lebanese, and half Nigerian.
He's half Lebanese.
Okay. So, you think he doesn't have a right to complain like local contractors?
No, that report was insinuating that he complained to the president, and I'm saying he cannot go and complain to the president. The Minister of Works, who was given the target and everything, is the rightful person.
No, it is me that had the job.
Mr. Momo, so
the deadlines are with me.
Let's say I know you over the years and you become president, right? Under your government, I get a contract. There's a minister. The minister is telling me something I'm not quite satisfied, and I have access to you. I can't call you and say, "Oga Mama, for this job now, what's happen now?" What's Umai saying? Umai is, I don't understand what he's saying. Money is not coming. The job has stalled. You mean I can't call you to do that?
But this.
No, but you mean I can't call it?
No. People call people now. No, people call people. But I do not believe. How I tell you?
You said so now.
When I read it, but even you said something you don't believe. No, hold on, sorry. You yourself, even on air, you said in that report you did believe some things. So how come you believe that one?
Gentlemen, let me go back to where I was. Omahi is not bearing much of that interest. It's Shagore, that is the contractor, that the thing will be eating up, and he will look for a way. Whether to complain to Emmanuel Nduku or Daniel Momo or any other person, for that matter, he will do it. It's Shagore's voice that will be more strident than Omahi. Omahi is an officer taking over, spreading his eyes over all the works. Now, okay, this one is not, his interest will be, okay, jot it down. This one handled by Jagore is not fully done the way it should be. Now, whenever there's a time he has with the president, we bring it out. But if the president had hinted on my, you see this one, my interest is here. Do it faster than others. The very first day it happens, he will complain to the president. Because he wants to maintain his job also. But the person that's why they say whoever wears the shoe knows where it pinches. The thing is pinching on that shoe of not doing that job or releasing money, is pinching on Chagore. Because he has deadline. He's been given the mandate.
And he has stuff to pay.
Simple.
No, but now, we're elevating allegations as real stories.
No, you don't believe it. We're having,
but I don't know whether it will come from heaven because we radicalize the whole thing.
The reason we have this conversation, the reason I'm even talking about it is because I trust the sources. And over time, they have put out positions that the government tried to deny, and we see confirmations on the part of these reports from these reputable media organizations. That's why we're having this conversation.
Kelly,
if it was, you know me now, some of these people won't even touch it.
Kelly, have you forgotten when the coup issue started?
Premium time.
We mentioned it.
Premium time.
They said there was nothing like that. And here I said, who is saying no to this kind of thing?
And today they are prosecuting them.
But when something like that happens, are you not supposed to get your facts clear?
Okay, so now you say get the facts clear.
They were not able to get the facts. Premium Times got the facts.
But they also at the time released a statement. That's the same thing they're doing now. They say, oh no, he was not sacked, he was relieved, whatever, it was resigned. That's why we're having this conversation.
Exactly.
People inside the government, they are speaking.
But I'm telling you, I also have insider information.
That
I told you now that he was sick.
I didn't dispute your insider information.
So why are you now
we debated
my
no.
Insider information is Port Harcourt, not Abuja.
I have more confidence in this report than your insider information.
I like this part.
I have more confidence in this report.
I have friends in the presidency.
That's why I tell you now.
We can chat up now.
Does he have the right to believe that more than you?
But I also have the right not to believe that.
You have it.
No, you do now.
I've not denied you your right. Have I denied you your right?
But now in details, having that conversation in details.
Yes.
Like it was a fact.
That's because I believe it. That's because I believe it. That's because I believe it. I'm the anchor. I believe it. And they are reliable sources, so I believe it.
Okay.
And also know that I've also put it side by side with what the authorities have said on Anuga's statement. I've not discarded on Anuga's statement. We've looked at it on the merit of it.
So,
right?
Kelly, what I'm saying in a nutshell is that yes and no. It could make create a problem for what's his name that I won the
Shagore.
No. The minister Edu.
Mm.
It could create a problem for Edu.
Okay.
If those authorities are not doing exactly what they ought to do, are doing what they ought to do, and they do is the one blocking it, it could create problem for him. But if it's Edu that is saying the truth, and they're not, Kelly, how can you pay money that we are not giving to pay? Will you use yourself and turn it to money and pay? Will you be in existence again? No.
No, but it's also possible. It's also possible that if this interest is real, right? The president may have simply said to him, please, whatever you're doing, it's not as important as this one. Release money for this one.
I've said that much now.
And ethically, this man looks at it ethically that doing it will impinge on his professionalism.
Then let him resign.
That's the right thing to do. That is in that not being able to, the typical Nigerian style, not being able to take the decision to say, hey, this place is getting hot for me, and leave. that resulted to, in my view, he's being released.
Okay, released.
This time. Released.
Okay. But that could also
come back to
could that be enough trigger for him to raise his voice at the president?
I don't know where I read that he raised his voice.
No, there's a place. He read this one.
He raised his voice at the president. The president's ADC had to go tell him.
Now, are you alleging that one also?
Now, you cannot. So tell me why he was not relieved.
Which means he was sacked.
Tell me why he was not sacked.
He was sacked.
I didn't even hear this side.
No, he didn't say he was
sacked.
You believe that that was a fact.
One moment, let me
read
it. Let me read
it. Let me tell you. Even Chief Obasanjo, at the point in time in the first term, I think, was it Banigo from Bayelsa State?
How dare do that?
Shouted on him.
And you expect him to stick him in the office?
No. We have several cases like that. I know of a commissioner in this state under the supposed governor that had the cause to tell him if you had the rights of hiring drivers without passing through me, you should go ahead and hire the conductors. And there's something that ended there and then. So it's not.
It's possible.
It's not actually use it.
Sometimes
someone could just burst out of anger.
One could be provoked to the point that you can't hold it.
So let me read it. This is from Premium Times. He later assured that 80% of the 2024 budget had been implemented and 2025 capital releases were progressing toward a December 2025 completion target. Insiders say the president intervened with the economic team on several occasions but was not satisfied with the responses. Matters got to a head between the two when they had an altercation over the issue at the Federal Executive Council meeting on December 10, 2025. The exchanges created such tension that the ADC to the president reportedly had to move over to Mr. Edu to advise him against raising his voice at the president.
So
a meeting date was even mentioned.
The man was sacked. But what bothers me is why this,
that's why one of our
different conflicting information on his side. Why didn't the government come openly to say we have sacked him? What are they hiding?
You know what it means. I told you here that when a subordinate at whatever level, this is a pre-election year. Don't forget.
Okay.
There is a relation issue that will happen immediately. The meaning will be very simple. The meaning will be that there's a crack in the team. That's what they are protecting. So even when there is a crack, as it were, they are merely protecting all of that so that nobody outside sees it as a crack.
Yes.
That they are peaceably related. That's what they are depicting. Because it shows, opposition will use it clearly that look at them. This man is telling us the truth. They are removing him.
But at the end of the day, we will still have the truth. Just like in this case of
what you hear is what my brother is calling is allegedly.
Let's move on. We have to move on. In the midst of this controversy with INEC chairman having X account and the verification and forensic analysis that they claimed they did, he was invited to a church program and he said that I had conviction from God before accepting INEC appointment. He said he believes that God told him to take the job. That's why he took the job. And Amopito is telling us that he would deliver a good election that Nigerians will be proud of. Should we discountenance what he has said just because he mixed it with his faith? Professor Warner.
Yeah, well, you see, what also bothers me is, Bible said, do not play with the name of God. Sometimes our politicians fall foul of that.
He's not a politician, is he?
Part of the allegation they said is that he's a politician.
He's serving
public. Is a politician.
Yes, that's what they said. He's a card-carrying member of APC.
He's a card-carrying member.
That's what they said.
No, who said?
It's everywhere. That's what is everywhere.
How is he a card-carrying member of APC?
The first case immediately he was appointed that went around this country was that the man was a card-carrying member of APC. Yes.
No, it's not.
That's the accusation.
No, it's not.
Especially in politics, is at different stages.
Yes, I agree.
So if you are serving the public, you are a politician. You are serving. Politician does not really mean that when you participate at the gladiatorial level, when you attend party meetings and you are serving the public, you are part of the political process. So you don't deny the fact that he's not a politician. He's a politician. sometimes I get confused when people say, this person is not a politician, simply because he didn't contest election and then win election or fail the election. That does not mean that you are not a politician.
Or even he didn't put his name in any party.
Participation in politics is at different stages. You have the gladiatorial, where you can now contest for election and you win or you lose. But there are other stages you can participate. The fact that you attended party meetings and conferences and campaigns means that you are participating. Party meetings means you are participating. Aristotle says man is a political animal. So be that as it may, and as it were. I was saying that our politicians tend to play with the name of God. We are looking up to 2027. It's just very much around the corner. And the taste of the pudding is in the eating. And we have seen what has happened within the few period he has been in office. Forensic audit and all those things. We have seen the pronouncements. We have heard what he made, pronouncements in the office. We are watching. Because even himself told us that we should not expect 100%. We should not expect 100% performance in office, which means he has already protected himself. If at the end of the 2020 you don't see anything 100%, then he has already told you, he has warned you, so you don't blame him. But from the angle he's talking about God, God is a God of perfection. So if he said he got that revelation and the assignment from God, we need to know how he got it. What time did God tell him that?
Why do you need that information?
Why did he tell us?
Why did
he was in a church.
Was it necessary?
He was invited for a religious event when he said what he said.
Most of us have been getting God's revelation and we don't broadcast it.
Did he tell us?
So we need to know.
What is your concern here? Is it the timing of this statement?
Well, the timing,
is that the problem?
Both the timing and the fact that he has to reveal that, and we expect that both the timing and what he has done already in office, seem to make us to be very jittery about his position as INEC chair. If not for anything, consider the fact that he was appointed by the president. And that's one of the recommendations by Ways Commission, that INEC chairman and all the personnel should not be appointed by the president, who is the that will be contesting the election. So he was appointed by the president. What do you expect? If he doesn't want that influence, let him resign before 2027.
Mr. Momo.
Exactly.
Yes. First, the platform in which he said that was correct.
The church.
He said that in the church where he was invited, that he had prayed about it before he accepted the job. I think that going forward, that he was going to do a good job and all of that, and assuring Nigerians. And I've said this before. Over the years, INEC had reformed itself. And I've said this several times. INEC is not the problem of all this election thing in Nigeria. There are other major stakeholders that INEC do not have control over. One is security. INEC don't have control over security. It's the security agencies. And that lies with the federal government. Two is the logistics. We have several times, even local elections here, state elections. For example, my state is not even part of the one that has election, the general election. Still, INEC would not, or during logistics, there will still be a problem that logistics to get those materials to polling units sometimes take about 9, 10, some places 12 p.m. before materials get to. So, including the voters. So, there are a lot of things that INEC itself cannot control. INEC have done well in terms of serializing of ballot papers, in terms of the manual, the
beavers,
the authentication, the accreditation, and all of that. You will see that over the years. Now, what do politicians now do? For example, if I'm popular here, or he's popular somewhere, they know that he will win that election. What do? They know because once there is violence, they say cancel that place. That is not INEC. I once said this here before. I had the privilege of representing one NGO. I went to Ghana. After the election, you know the box where they put the ballot paper. Just one person carried that ballot paper on the back, and they headed to where they are supposed to go for collation. A Nigerian cannot do that. A Nigerian cannot do that. It has a price.
You mean a Nigerian cannot do
it? He cannot.
Have you
take that?
Have you tried me?
Please. See.
No, why you ruling me out? Don't rule me off like that.
No, see, that's what
no. But so, have you tried?
No, hold on. No. You are not. See, a Nigerian will take that ballot, collated one, everything, carry it from there. Nobody, no accompany, no police, nothing, and you will take it there and deliver it. It will not happen here. It will not. I have seen a lot. It will not happen without security. It will not happen.
Mm-hmm. No, but is it also possible that it may not happen because the person will not get to his destination?
There are factors. Security of that ballot moving from that point
so it's not
to the final destination.
So it may not be about the person carrying the ballot.
It might not be about the person. There are people who saw that that man is going with that box.
So they can attack him.
That's what I'm saying.
They can try to snatch the ballot.
That's what I'm saying, that there are other factors that are beyond INEC.
Do we need to hear? Did we need to hear that he got conviction from God to take the job?
No, I just said on the platform where he said it.
Yeah, he still could have.
Correct.
He still could have got there and.
No, he's speaking with the church. He's speaking with his church.
So he had to be.
So why should I have a problem with that?
He had to be all clergy with us.
He wasn't speaking with you.
Obviously, his message has come out. His message has come out.
Yes, it will come out to say that he was addressing the church. But because we want to make the news say you just put that he has conviction from God. He was speaking to his immediate family.
But he said those things now.
That's what I'm saying. He was not addressing you. He was not. See,
INEC chairman said he wouldn't have accepted the offer without such a conviction from God, saying, "The Lord said, fear not, do not be dismayed. If I didn't have the conviction for this job, I would not accept it. But I had conviction very clearly. The Lord said, fear not, do not be dismayed. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you." I heard this clearly before I accepted this job.
That's why
he didn't have to say this.
No. He have to. The platform. For example, if INEC chairman had invited political parties for a meeting and he's saying this, I will query that. He can't be saying that when he invites political party members to speak with them on guidelines on how to run the election. But he's speaking to the church. He wasn't speaking to anyone.
So this yarning now would encourage the church folks.
Pray for him.
Okay. Dr. Irainama.
It's funny how we mix God, religion, and the kind of things we do. Because most, if not all the time, there are no correlation. To think that INEC is not a problem for me is just wanting to shift the blame. I've listened to Guinea recently, former INEC rep. Is it Edo or Delta? Edo, I think.
No, quite.
No,
he was in Edo. He was in Edo. No, the last station was Edo.
Was it Edo?
Yes, his last station his last station where he operated.
Yes,
from Akwa Ibom it was in Edo. Where he retired was in Edo.
Okay.
I've listened to him speak severally, and most of the things he have always said are truth, very simple truth. Yes, like he said, there are several other levels of where these crimes happen, but the basic thing is INEC. We listened here when a party chairman in Rivers State, Tony Okocha, told us that they wrote the right results.
Local government election.
So that was in INEC now.
Local government election.
That was in INEC.
Okay, you mentioned local government.
No, it was a local government election.
I'm not sure, because if you ask him.
No. I can bring the video out.
I am not sure, because I'm not sure.
No, it was local government election.
The period was when we were conducting local government election, yes. But he said that the right results, INEC results. He didn't say RISEC.
I'm surprised.
It was local government election. It was
Doctor, were people not together at that time?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
No, were people not together at that time?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Doctor, I'm confused. Were you not together at that time?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Are you denying your associates?
Okay,
can I
like that. I like that.
Oh, wow.
Now, you see, And then he said that, and then one begins to ask himself, whether it's okay, let's say it's local government, whether it's local government or it's the national INEC. It then means there's a possibility indeed that INEC will offer herself to politicians to do such level of manipulation. Because if what he said is anything to go by, it means that INEC, whether it's at the state or at the national, have the opportunity of double serializing voters' documents, pulling ballot papers and the rest of them, and then while they show us one in front, something else is happening and the results come. What happens in court? Why is INEC always usually a party to those things? It's confirmation of whatever is brought in the name of INEC. And then assuming, for instance, that kind of thing happened, those serialization happened, who comes to court to admit which is real or fake? Is INEC. So it simply means that INEC alone can actually determine who finally wins an election. Alone. Now, if we look at when he says that he was talking to church, I ask a very simple thing. If you're talking to somebody in your house, if you come to your family to talk, the house and you owe yourselves, if it's really your house, owe yourself that such discussion remains in the house.
Okay.
If the church, by any implication, you or the church by any implication left that out, then you're not talking to the church again. You're not talking to your house.
But it's media aids, of course, will move with him.
That's part of what I was saying now. That's what I'm saying. So I want to show the intention.
So he still could have passed the word to his team to keep it within the.
That's what I'm saying. I'm giving the intention. So the issue of saying it was a family discussion in a church doesn't even arise. It was to use the church as a platform to tell what he wants the rest of us Nigerians to believe. Now, God said. It's a normal epistle in this country.
And politicians are using church
and they
now.
use it very well. God said. The worst of them. It was in this state, for instance, that the church, both PFN and what's that name? Can, told us about two aspirants. Called one Lucifer and how dangerous he will be. And then told us the other one was a knight of, is it Christopher Lumumba? I don't know. And at the end of the day, we saw who the Lucifer really became and how the things happened. We saw in this state. It is the church. So the church has been a platform of creating problem.
Tell them.
It has been a platform of creating problem in this country. We knew how results were stolen in Gokana against the supposed Lucifer and how it was turned for the god them in their view. And of course, we also knew how those 8 years panned out and how the effect of whatever panned out then is living with us till today.
Well, I just want to put out a disclaimer that I'm not aware of these claims.
You may not be aware. That's why I cited this clearly.
No, it's important. It's important that I do this thing.
It's good
because they have to understand
that I said it.
My silence will suggest that I do understand and I agree.
God bless you.
So people should know
that it is my own position.
These are positions that I am not aware of, and as the one hosting this show, I take responsibility for this show on behalf of my boss. So that being the case, you understand what I mean?
No, I agree with you, and that's why I'm owning.
So these are positions.
I am owning
that it doesn't go to any other.
This
I am owning. I am owning.
These
I
are
am
positions.
owning it.
No, you
I'm
can't.
a player.
You know the thing about
I was a player.
The thing about our job. The thing about our job is the moment the mic is on and it goes out, the opinion is no longer just yours.
Yes, I agree.
You're right.
The moment it travels, people embrace it. So there is a need for us to step in at some point to clarify or to make some kind of objections. Just say, oh, come, see,
you don't know.
We can't confirm.
You don't know.
No,
I've accepted your clarification.
We cannot
you
confirm
don't know. I'm only informing you, and in fact, there are 1,001 Rivers people that know what happened in 1999. 1998, 1999. So it's not as if it's something too far, and I'm mentioning it here. I was a player in 1999.
I just can't confirm.
So I just informed you.
You were a player, but
in 1999.
But I just asked you that.
Tony did not join.
So you
I had no business with Tony.
So you know where I'm going to.
I had no business with Tony in 1999. Whatever you want to come, I'm calling to you. I had no business with Tony as at 1999. But that's by the way. So that they claim that God said this, God said that. They should be careful. And I'm sure Nigerians are getting wiser every day. Because we know that that's where they go to tell us the lies.
Okay. Let's end the question.
The question, please.
I had convictions from this job. I'm Upiton. I had conviction from God before accepting INEC appointment. You know, this statement at a time when there's a lot of controversy about him owning an X account that he uses to show some kind of support for the APC and so on. Is it necessary? Should this have come out more like, you can't stop him from saying certain things, but should it have come out? Or maybe it was intentional to release it?
He's just behaving like, even if he might not be a core politician, but the position has made him to become one. The position is occupying. I have said it that those who are the apex of the organizations, even if they are military, they may be police and all that, like IGP, INEC chairman, all of them are politicians because the sentiment that they walk through is all about politics. So Amopitom is just doing what politicians do. They use the church to propagate lies, as it were. Politicians, even governors, when they go use, you see, I think it was in 1990, was it 93 or 4, that in this River State, they held a meeting, church service, and all politicians, almost all of them, went to that place. As the governor was talking, all of them were saying yes, yes. Then I asked a question when it was time for us to interview them. I was working in Sunday Publications then. I asked them whether it was a political gathering or a gathering like that of church service. None of them was able to say, no, it was a church service. I said, but politics you people played there has never been matched even outside that church. So I don't have anything. I'm happy to say, and always I will say, whatever you are saying, dragging in God's name, remember that he is not like a man who cannot see behind him. He sees everything. So what he's saying, whether he prayed or not, I don't know where the God he's talking about in the first place, I don't know where he took him to or where he met him. That one belongs to Amopitom. The fact is that are your actions, as you are seeing your actions, Amopitom, this is strictly his question, are they in the way they should be? Or are they indeed the way that people could indeed be talking A and B about you? Simple.
So I want us to have a final conversation. Somehow the audio mix-up, he was the first person to speak.
Okay.
I had audio mix-up, so I feel so much pain. But a friend of Dr. Ira Inama, the business professional and billionaire Tony Cole, was speaking on TV. And
is his friend?
They are very close friends. So
He has not confirmed.
I like that.
Yeah, no. They are very close friends.
I'm listening.
They're very, very close.
It's all right.
So he said he said a lot of things, but two things for me here. Rivers people are tired of party politics. Rivers people are tired of party politics. Could that be correct? That they just want an individual who does dash. Two, he wants Tinubu to step in. He doesn't believe. He believes in consensus, but a consensus that doesn't take his opinion, his expressed consent, will not stand, because he insists that he's still a member of the APC, and the national recognizes him as a member of the APC. So if you were to have a consensus arrangement as a member of the APC, all of them should agree. He's saying that, while he's saying that, we know yes, Wiki is also there, who is the Oga of the Rainbow Coalition, right? He said all of them will agree. If that consensus arrangement is without his consent, he said that will not stand. He said that will not stand. So he then called on President Tinubu to step in, make sure that River State is better arranged, put in order, and he should be chosen as a candidate to fly the flag of the APC in River State, because he's the most competent to deliver. Let me begin with his dear friend, Dr. Irayama.
I like it when you call Tony Cole my friend. It's okay. But first, he has a right to aspiration.
He still wants to contest, though.
Yeah, he has a right to aspiration. And part of the things he has said, the first two, if I were him, I would say that.
Okay. You think the people are tired of party politics?
The people, well, I don't know where he got the consensus, but I can say one thing for sure. I'm not sure the people are organized enough to differentiate between party politics and who will perform. I'm not sure they have that consciousness yet.
Okay.
I was on the program before the last election where I was asked if I saw the number of people that came out for B and the number of people that came out for Tinubu and the people that came out for Atiku. And I was laughing and I told them a very simple thing, that they should look very well. It's the same human beings who are wearing Labour Party today, and the next morning they give them 1 naira, they change the cloth, they wear PDP, and the next day they wear APC. So what we're seeing there is not actually a real question of acceptance or rejection, but a business, as it were. What is available? You can fill your bus. 1 million buses, you can fill them. There's no problem. Because it's just the same people.
That's the Mobilise business. Though.
Yes, because otherwise, if we join the number,
Mobilise.
Because if that is not true, if we join them, they will outnumber the population of River State. Because if you check the people that came out for Obi alone, there were how many millions? And then you check the ones that came out for, they were also in millions. So if we join those numbers ordinarily, the first fear you have is, what is the River State real population? Because this number is already more than River State population. But having said that, I don't know where he got that, but that's what it's supposed to be. River State by now should have been tired of party politics.
Okay.
They should have been tired. They should have had a way of beginning to ask themselves, between party and service, what do we really want? And then perhaps begin to think in that direction.
Do you think they are there?
But I fear they are not. I fear they are not. The second one is the fact that consensus simply means that every interested person and the party should sit down and have an agreement. Mm-hmm. That's what consensus means. Mm-hmm. So, again, remember there are clauses on consensus. The supposed new law the National Assembly had just framed. They framed for themselves, though. The one they just framed clearly shows the position of consensus in actual candidacy. I will explain that. It shows that where consensus is not reached,
they have to do.
You cannot use consensus as the yardstick of getting the candidate. If you do, you are at risk. That's the simple meaning. If you use a consensus line, and perhaps that's the subtle threat he's given. That's actually a threat, if you ask me. That's a subtle threat he's giving. If you do a consensus thing and I'm not part of it, I will not agree. So when he doesn't agree, what will happen? He will go to court and challenge the meaning of consensus. And so the outcome of that becomes a function of a serious litigation. And how it pans out will be between what we've already agreed in the country, the judiciary imposing.
Should it be taken serious, that threat?
If you use consensus, be careful.
Okay.
It's a plain threat. The last one of choose me.
Most competent.
I'm the most competent. I don't know who the others are for now, except himself and the sitting governor.
Can he win election in River State?
Can he win election in River State?
Does he have the popularity to win election in River State?
Let me answer that straight. If the president governor can win election in River State, Toyiko can win election in River State.
Okay. Professor Winner.
Yeah. Kelly. Deleko is entitled.
Not Toyiko.
Oh, Toyiko, sorry. Toyiko is entitled to his opinion. First of all, democracy is about consensus building. And when we talk about consensus building, it does not necessarily mean that everybody must come to agreement. I mean, we are different individuals, and it's quite axiomatic that no two persons are exactly the same. So they have different interests. So you then expect that everybody in the house must agree. So what that means is that you could have a given number of persons who agreed. And in democracy they say majority carries the vote. So if Peko is in the house where it has been agreed that will go by consensus and he's the only lone voice crying in the wilderness, well, that would have been a way of trying to displace him. But for the new law made by the National Assembly, he may have a case to approach the court. But the fact remains that consensus does not necessarily mean that everybody, but the majority of the persons must agree on certain issues before it becomes a consensus. Again, is the fact that, this kind of approach to politics in Rivers State is what is also, endangering politics and governance in Rivers State. People who have not been tested just from nowhere, just you rightly pointed out, the sitting governor, and have not even tested anything, they've not been there before. It's long I heard about Toyeko after the last dispensation. I thought he was even making contributions. I'm not aware. He may have, but I've not heard him.
He's speaking on TV.
They showed on party
okay.
National.
Oh, no?
Yes.
I've not been here.
He said he was at the convention.
In fact, he was also. I think that's his name even in there. So-called. No, his name is not there. He attended the convention.
He said he was at the convention.
Well, we saw him.
Okay. Be that as it may. I'm saying that politics these days is not just like a fire brigade approach. You just come in and you grab. Our people used to say, you don't go to the yam ban and just take yam like that. You must have shown serious followership and commitment towards, development of River State. These are part of the things we need to know. Somebody we can vote. Not when it is just time for politics, you just come and here. We are trying to outgrow that kind of stage. And events have shown us that we need to dump that kind of approach to politics in River State. Party politics, I don't know what you mean by party politics. Politics is everywhere. Even in his house, there is politics. Even in his house, there is politics. What is important is the nature and character of the politics you're playing. How are you playing the politics? Is it for the interests and growth of your family, or your village, or community, or the state you belong? What is politics everywhere? But what is important for us is that we need to play politics in such a manner that governance becomes very, very, fruitful.
You
to
said
the
the Rivers people are tired of party politics.
Well, that's what I said. But I don't think they are tired. The kind of politics they're playing, I don't think they are tired. And you don't expect that somebody else, like he said, people should come and say to you. It's just like when African countries came up with the idea of Nepal. And they say, oh, let our Western country come and help us and develop. You don't have your interests at heart.
Okay.
When you cannot do that for yourself, you expect other people to come. So we need to do that for ourselves. We need to come together.
Okay. Some more.
Yes, when he said party politics, that the people of Rivers State are tired of party politics, there cannot be service without politics, without party. The party is the womb that gives birth to whoever is going to lead. So when you say, because politics is the number one, it's the foundation. Again, you would ask, to which group does he belong? Because he was fronting the other group. Yes.
He said it doesn't exist anymore.
No, but I didn't watch this last interview. The one he did with Sheo, was it late last year?
The latest. He said it doesn't exist anymore.
Is it tenure?
They are based on party calendar, whatever.
The time. They are already off.
They don't exist anymore.
So, if there's going to be a consensus, is he a major stakeholder?
It should be a major stakeholder.
So where? Major stakeholder where? Is he a major stakeholder?
In the APC in River State.
Yes, APC in River State.
Where major stakeholders in River State?
Hold on. Was he invited when
a former governorship candidate is not a major stakeholder?
See.
Where are the major stakeholders?
No, you are not in the APC.
No, I want to know now, sir, because
no, I only asked it.
I'm interested.
But that's a good part. Why is he so interested? He's not in the APC. Why is he so interested?
No. Because I'm a Rivers person, and when I hear this kind of things, I want to know who is in the APC.
Where's the same question?
No, hold on. If
But you heard his answer.
No, hold on.
His answer is apt. He's a Rivers man.
I'm a Rivers man.
No, hold on. If anyone in the party can decide to buy form to want to contest. Now, when there's going to be a consensus doesn't mean everyone.
Every aspirant.
That's why we said it's stakeholders.
Hold on.
The law says
it's every
not
stakeholder.
That's why I'm asking that question. Is he a major stakeholder in River State?
So
that will be invited. No, hold on. That will be invited to the table to have this conversation. What just happened now in the Nasarawa State? You saw the former governor Al Makura is complaining that the current sitting governor
did not consult him.
He didn't consult them, but he has taken somebody
to the president.
And it's causing a lot of problems. So I don't know if it's a major stakeholder that will be part of that deliberation as to say this is the way forward. Okay, let's go for consensus. Let's go for is it direct primaries now?
Will it be there?
So that's I don't know. I don't know of that. Then the last thing he said, and for me, I don't think adult should be mentioning presidents come and do what. The consensus they had in Ogun State, did they call the president? Why should the president now is River State? Why should the president come here? So grown-up adults in River State, in that political party, cannot resolve their issues. They will wait for the president to leave all of the problems in Abuja and come here and start say, okay, let's have this meeting today. No. If they cannot resolve their issues here, so be it.
All right, Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, APC does not end in River State. It has wings and everything encircled itself and become a whole if the nationalists added. Now, the sector of APC or the wing of APC that Tony Eko belongs in River State, is it acceptable to the national? You see, when we do not.
No, but he did mention that the national chairman,
yes,
and the current NWC recognizes him. That they've extended him such.
That's cool statement. Is it verifiable?
Well,
and has it been verified?
At least he said something.
When he has said that, and what we are finding, he has been part of all these, even when they didn't field in candidate, I think it was on that same side. For me, right now, if you are talking whether by omission or commission, it's Chief Okocha that is heading APC, that national recognizes. Whether it's right or not, I won't even know. But what I'm seeing and what is reality is what I have said now. And for that, you are campaigning that you, even if you like, go to convention, the one that they selected only 3 persons. We are saying you can show face there and they know that you are a magnet, an oil magnet or gas magnet or whatever money magnet. They look at you and say, nah, something could come from the pocket of this guy. Get him in. He comes there. But later on, your root is not down. So for me, let him forget about that and continue and join. Since he has decided to play politics, let him be rooted on the right side they choose. That's national. Because if you finish everything in River State and national does not give you recognition, you remember when Emeka Beke and his group were there. Until now that they are saying by natural cycle they have passed. At that time, national did not recognize them. That's him and his people. Were they truly APC? They bought that as a name. That's where it ends. It's Chief Okocha that is driving whatever APC. And you now know. Let me ask a critical question. Is there any APC in River State now?
Yes.
You say yes?
Yes.
So how can APC mix with Rainbow? No, please let me know. No, hold on. Let me.
I have to put the phone line shortly.
No, Kelly, so that even those that will call in,
he has the answer to the question. He has the answer to the question that he's asking.
So for me, when the call is yes, he's a big guy in Nigerian politics, but I don't know.
Nigerian politics or business wise? Is he a big guy in Nigerian politics or business wise?
Let me tell you, business. And Nigerian politics, because he's been dragged into politics and he has to be dragged in.
Let's get one thing clear.
A big guy even in politics.
Whoever claims he's owning APC today should be careful. This statement is a dangerous one as far as I'm concerned, and I will say it clear, loud and clear. The law as it stands today provides very clear thing as surrounding the word consensus. If the party by any mistake allows this man buy their form, buy their form as a candidate, and you say you reach a consensus without his consent, you will not. The person you've chosen will not fly.
No, until you get to that stage.
It's a very simple position of the law.
All right, I have to open the phone lines now. Mr. Anika, are you done? So I can open the phone lines.
Some people were not allowed to buy form.
They were crying.
Because those offices were zoned.
They went to court now.
Those
So what now?
I have told you, the national that decides everything.
0810951091. Let's take some reactions. Good morning, welcome.
Yes, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, Peter, welcome. Please go on.
Peter, yes, Peter from Oyibo. Yes, we print money to pay contractors. Was it the type of government we run?
Well, who said so? Peter, who said so?
Yes, in your this thing, during your this thing, I heard something
Wale Edu said then they would print. Then they would print.
Yes.
It's not a procedure they use now.
Okay. So, well, I do not know if they operate the main pattern of leadership. The time we tell, when Waledu will tell us his own side of the story, if that was the pattern they were operating in the country, is that the economic recovery they are talking about?
Okay, so let's move on, please. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, I get all your guests in the studio.
We greet you too.
Let me react on the resignation of Power Minister Adebayo Adelabu. For me, it's a welcome development because we don't have like the kid. I don't need being in office as a minister. And I heard that he wants to run for Oyo State Governor. Oyo people should shine their eye. This man as a minister of power, after Villa. Like get from National Grid to Solar Light. That is to tell you that the man has paid. Even though our president refused to tell us that he has paid, it's better as he resigns. So, all your people, please people to shine your eyes so that you will not put somebody that will not do well for you people. Thank you. God bless you.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning.
Morning. Wellington is not clear. Oh. Let's manage.
Okay, can you hear me now?
It's not clear.
Okay, let's manage. Please, in case of Toyoku, I was advising you to wait. But I told him that the man goes to the Stockland already. And the only candidate we have is the bubble Amo Buset, but in a land for Bada. The presidential election shows that the Amo Buset is the candidate. That's why people present him to APC. For now, this is a people that I just want to. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
How are you? And my friends who are here with you. I know good morning, like all of you. Yes, I'm speaking about it. Somebody mentioned that we have gone beyond talking about the political party that we support. We should by now be talking about ideology, not about APC or PDP or NP. No, Nigeria have graduated to that point of by now. What should be paramount to us is the ideology of each of these people, and then the party. It's not about the APC. And once again, now that we are still talking about the party. The worst thing that will happen to Nigeria is if the Supreme Court happens to hold the same line with INEC, then this country is set up. So at least it means we should go to your country or Israel.
All right, thank you. Good morning to the 95.1. Welcome, sir.
We should give our party for us. We give our party for us.
Good morning to the 95.1.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly. I greet everybody. This honorable Chris. For the man who resigned from power, I pity anybody where they wait for APC to give them dividends of democracy. Since 2015-14, I keep on telling you people that these people, I've checked them, they don't have anything to offer. You are waiting for them to give you dividends of democracy. This group of businessmen, these political people that are just buying for higher purchase. They are higher purchase members now. Go there, they buy form for you. They tell you how much you go pay. Are you not seeing what's going on in River State? All the politicians, make of them there are higher purchase. So when you pay finish, you can be free. Like the same now, he's still on his own payroll, higher purchase. He's not free yet. This is a wicked eternal agenda. And he said you bought from all of them. You must pay for your business finish now before they allow you to own the keke. I pity some people.
All right, thank you for that. We can do a few more calls, maybe 2 or 3, and then we'll read messages. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning.
Morning.
Special greeting to this please, my name is Santiago. Those that are in the engineering or electrical, which one has power and which one? For example, governor and electrical or power. Let me say governor and power. Is it not power that control governor? Somebody from power now wants to become governor. It's a shame something.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly Chibunduku. I get in the studio. A blessed morning to you and a bad one to the bad back to the thief a shine. Where the money know the rich and they get on the sacks up themselves for their hand. Yeah, Mr. Kelly, you see, our God is on the throne and it's at work. It's good that these men they don't get problem among themselves about the finances of this nation, whereby you now see. They say they sack it, they relieve it, they do that. All those things, I don't care about it anymore. All I know that they will have more of so much problem among themselves. And some of this will lead to so many things that will be exposed. That Nigeria will know who this government truly is. And looking at APC here in Rivers State, I don't know whether there is APC. Tony Okocha is not coming out to talk again. I don't know whether he has gone to Sabatica.
All right, thank you, Sam.
VK is there, PDP is there. They say that PDP.
Thank you. Chief from Obiapo, Kelly, being INEC chairman is Amopiton's birthright. He has collected special rights, so he must work to deliver the president. That's you, a legend there, so let me leave you. Chairman attributing his appointment to the Almighty God, whether it's true or not, is between himself and God. In the words of elder statesman General T.Y. Danjuma, the voice of the devil is not so far from the voice of God. What we expect from INEC chairman is free, fair, credible general election. Duba Alfred from Boricri, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you, sir. Minister of Power Adelabu resigns to focus on Oyo governorship race. My prayer this morning is on Adelabu. He said he will not win the primary, talk more or becoming Oyo State governor. I don't spend money to buy fuel to power my generator tire. Adelabu will not win the election. Thank God ability at Trebu. Thank you so much for reaching out. This one you're swearing for the man like this. Kelly's unfortunate former minister rather forgot mantra of total obedience and submissiveness to your Oga. Even when you're right and on point, you do not ground stand before your boss, as alleged. Anyway, the minister don't chop small. Kanu, you send a contribution. Thank you. The drama between Wale and his principal is a thing that will, in the coming days, raise dust in the president's camp in the APC regarding the 2027 polls. There are more unfolding issues building up in the cabinet that will pop up. Honorable Malon, thank you so much. Good morning, Bishop Indukwe and all. I guess the resignation of Adelabu as Minister of Power is a welcome development. Also for those that are concerned over quiet political atmosphere in the state, let them wait because Oga will soon speak. Cost time from Port Harcourt, your contribution. Friday Hello from Uniport, the double speak or triple speak about the exit of the finance minister is symptomatic of a third world variant of capitalism where a political party wields so much influence over the government. Unlike the advanced capitalist system where a party in power recedes into the background and allows the government to function unimpeded. I want to believe now that Wale simply walked out, not sacked, maybe because he suddenly realized that it was under the latent hypnosis pervading Hassel Rock, which invariably turns a supposedly square peg into a round hole, vice versa. All right. The last one we can read from here for time's sake. When I do sack, Saga, be it sack, relief, or whatever, and we equally agree that Mr. President hires and fires, then having hired Edu, he now has fired him, hence is no more a member of the cabinet. So, in the powers of hiring and firing, then Edu is fired. Sacks anyone. Ugochukwu, Port Harcourt, they sent that contribution. Let's go to WhatsApp. Louis from Rukoko, Minister of Power Adelabu resigns. Okay, I can't believe this man still wants to seriously contest for governor after feeling woefully as a Minister of Power, and yet you want to contest for governor. All right, your question there. Thank you so much for that contribution. Okay, let's go quickly. This one, Gift Joseph sent this. The INNC Ogada has given us all this sermon calling INEC, calling God. If he knows God and fears him, then he should do the right thing come 2027. That's when we'll know that God indeed sent him. All right, Gift Joseph. Well, thank you. Good morning. Apostle Amoputon, it's God who called me as INEC chairman. Please, Amoputon, don't involve God in this. You have shown to Nigerians that it's the president Tinubu that called you. Thank you. A demand from Army Range. Why do public officials suddenly develop health issues whenever they find themselves in custody? Is this a pattern or what? Now, wow, suddenly, or secondly, whether Wale Edu was sacked, dismissed, resigned, replaced, displaced, suspended, removed, or fired, what we know is that he's now a former minister. No be so. Simply goodness from Alakaya. And that's all. Yes. I'm going to believe that Chuba read the message from you already, so. Okay. Let's move on. What's the argument about? Relieved and sack. They ain't same. Stop confusing people. Relieved is sack, Oga. Okay. Oh. Relieve is sack. Please, your guys should not misinform. Relieve is sack. Okay. Oh. At any level in this APC government, anyone who tries to defend them appears confused and disorganized. All right. Edu was sacked. What are they trying to do? Not to appear incompetent at every level. While that is the case, TM from Oyibo, you send that. I can only read one more from here, and then we'll move on. Good morning. I don't have issues with the Minister of Power resigning because nothing came out. But as for Wale Edu, I really don't understand why the president will sack him. Now check the dollar trend. As at yesterday, it has fluctuated negatively, and that is not okay for our economy. Demola Fumi from Rumokuta Market. Thank you. The last one. This is a long one. Wale Edu was relieved as Minister of Finance and so on. They were removed from their cabinet positions. Basically means sacked. The presidency used relieved instead of fired to keep it formal. Nigerian politicians have made the country, Nigeria, look like a failed state. Other developed countries where democracy is popular are advancing in technology and improving the lives of citizens. But what do we have here? Just politics, embellishments of public funds and so on and so forth. Let me see if I can get your name. Drop the long one. Riley J, you sent that message. I have to leave here. Let's look at X. It's 11:23. So this one. Just give us 4 minutes so we close. X would have the conversation for real talk, which unfortunately I somehow could not play. Osman SN, you said River State is not in a good place with these hypocritical politicians running the state down for personal gains. Tony Cole is one of them. Okay, it's a greediness everywhere. All right, though. Facebook, where are you? Here. Okay, let's do this. So I'm just going to skip that for real talk. All right, Dr. Mr. Sima Lebara from Were, Nigerians deserve to be told the truth at all times, no matter how bitter and disappointing it may sound. I advise our leaders to serve humanity like men of God so that history will be kind to them. Wukoro Ikechuku, good morning, Kelly, Ogaima, and Ms. Arochiku's son, Supreme Court. Okay, your name is Arochiku's son. Supreme Court reserves judgment in ADC leadership crisis. Please, there's something to reserve here because ADC is in a good conduct. I advise those obeying instructions to scatter ADC coalition to decease. It should be desist from it. Hello, good morning, Kelly and Panista. Please help me tell Amupiton that the conviction he had was Mr. President and APC conviction to do their biddings and not God's conviction. Okay. Sambo Team Nan. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and others. Please tell INEC chairman to keep quiet. We should not use God to deceive us because he thinks once we hear God's name, we'll believe him. Although we have to ask INEC chair which God was he referring to. All right. NSSUKO, good morning. Kelly, help me tell Amupiton. Okay. You don't want to hear what he said. Adebayo resigning. Unfortunately, if the APC government backs this man, he will surely win. Adelabu is the worst minister of power Nigeria has ever had. Imagine he had the guts to declare for the governorship position. What is he going to use to campaign? Sami Ekere, FD to reduce airline debt because it's platform for the elites, but where the common man should benefit, they will always turn deaf ears. This same Tinubu government introduced double access road tickets in our airport, so where's the hope of the common man? Lastly, we can read just one more. Chukudi Ibanugo, good morning, presenters. Wale Edu wasn't sacked, he resigned over ill health. Presidency, this is what we always hear. First, they will be sacked, next, they will be resigned. Which other way? Wale Edu is no longer a minister. Simple. Africa Rose, 11:26. Thank you all for being part of the show this morning. You that listen, and to our panelists, some of them left already. Dr. Jumle Kalistus N, lecturer, River State University, Port Harcourt. That's Dr. Kalis. He left already. Thank you, Doctor. Dan Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, travel consultant, and a member of the APC. Mr. Momo, thank you. You left as well. Professor Emmanuel Warner, professor of political economy and development studies and development consultant, University of Port Harcourt. Prof, thank you.
Thank you very much, Kylie.
And Dr. Emmanuel Irainama, chartered arbitrator, mediator, management consultant, and socio-economic commentator. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Thank you all. Peace.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
And dive into the heartbeat of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Thursday, April 23rd, 2026. My name is Queen Chima.
I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
All right, we'll be getting through all the stories that we have arranged for you from the foreign scene here in Nigeria. So much happening. I think Nigeria sometimes can be a drama zone when it comes to entertainment.
I like Nigerian stories.
Absolutely. These days, we are supposed to start asking what's the difference between being an influencer, a celebrity, a TikToker, because Zlatan Ibile said something that, well, it's really concerning about the emergence of influential culture and its impact on the Nigerian entertainment industry. He lamented that music making is no longer exclusive to professional musicians, but anyone with considerable social media influence, including skit makers, pranksters, TikTokers, and content creators, can make music.
I think there's a big difference between influencer and celebrity, like far. I think for influencer, it has to do with the niche you are. You're influencing a niche, right? But for celebrity, it's cut across everything. You know, you have to be everywhere. Like everybody from different zone has to know you for you to be classified as a celebrity.
Well, do you think that there is it an A or B something in that dichotomy, or it's either this and that? Influencer and celebrity, or influencer or celebrity, TikToker or celebrity, or TikToker and
everybody's
celebrity.
a celebrity now.
Because most times all you need to do is have a number of following on one of these social media platforms, and then you can be a voice. I mean, you can be someone who people really know. But do you differentiate celebrities from influencers? Well, we'll ask you that question. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962, or drop a comment on Facebook Today 95.1 FM. Let's take a commercial. We'll be back.
Live Bank Events presents Jokes and Theatre with Angel the Laugh, Guinness World Record holder. Performing Koboko Master, MC Mbakara, Sam Dede, Dennis Bry, MC Monica, Tekena Iyala, GSN, Bunda Ihuo, Dan Kodo, Efiza the British, Conboya Sinclair, Lady IB, MC JP, MC Eddie Young, Mr. Clever, Big Eye Comedy, AK the Comedian, music by Renew International Band. On the wheels of steel is DJ Incredible, DJ Ofori Williams, Demola DSA. Date is Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, Oak Park and Garden Event Center, 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time 5 p.m. Tickets are available online at www.tellerafricaticket.com. For inquiries, call 0812-707-6048. Headline sponsor, Godwin Etim Foundation, Caves Global Listen, Pop Cola, Gardenia Resorts, supported by Active Playhouse, J Signature Hotel, Garden City Hotel, Renew Empire, and Teller Africa. Media partner, Today FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. It's still Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, the Prince and Princess of Wales have released a new photograph to mark Prince Louis's 8th birthday, showing their youngest son on a family holiday to Cornwall. The Prince, smiling and wearing a blue zip-up jumper, has his arms folded and on board a boat with the sea behind him. The image was shared on royal social media accounts by Prince William and Catherine, who wrote "Happy Birthday Louis VIII" today, followed by a red balloon emoji. The photo was taken by photographer Matt Porteous earlier this month. Porteous has received royal commissions in the past from Prince William and Catherine, including 4 behind-the-scenes moments from Louis' christening. He also took pictures of Prince George on his 3rd and 5th birthday, as well as the Wales family Christmas card for 2022. Prince Louis Arthur Charles, known as His Royal Highness Prince Louis of Wales, was born at St. Mary's Hospital on the 23rd of April 2018. He's the 3rd child of the Prince and Princess of Wales after after Prince George 12 and Princess Charlotte 10, and is fourth in the line of succession to the throne. Known for his cheeky antics, the prince rarely accompanies his parents on royal engagements, but is often seen at significant events, including the annual Trooping, the Color Parade, and Easter Sunday. Well, American rapper Fat Joe has claimed that he and others pressured Nigerian singer Ben Singh, formerly known as Buju, to change his stage name. Fat Joe explained that they bullied the Nigerian artist into changing his stage name because his former stage name Buju was disrespectful to Jamaican dancehall legend Buju Banton. The rapper disclosed this during a podcast interview featuring himself and Buju Banton. There is a fake guy in Africa using the Buju name. We dissed him out on TV, shut him down. He changed his name. I told him there's only one Buju Banton, he said. Buju Banton stated that his stage name is special to him because it was given to him by his mother, unlike many artists who coined their names or got it from friends. He explained that his mother named Buju, but he added the suffix Banton in honor of a Jamaican DJ he admired so much. But most people, artists, get their names from their friends or coin it, but my name came from my mom, that I added Banton due to my admiration for Bob Banton, he said. I recall that Ben Singh initially started his music career with the stage name Buju, but later changed it to his current name due to alleged copyright issues.
This is a man admitting on live TV that he bullied somebody. Like, you feel so horrible, like, listening to it already. The tone is already, like, off-putting. Yeah. What do you mean you bullied him off? What happened to, taking it up legally? Okay, I already had this name before you, something like that. But saying that he bullied him off, it's really wrong.
The choice of words, right? The choice of words. I remember when Benson changed, Buju, now Benson, changed his name, and he said, it was because he wanted to, he wanted this name Benson to be unique to him. Considering that someone bears Buju Banton and also an artist. And that was just a smooth transition, quiet and calm transition. But I'm looking at what the bullying is, maybe just a call, putting a call across, or just talking about it. But because sometimes people can just be extreme with their choice of words, as saying bully like he's one kid, 8-year-old.
You see,
or even adults can be bullied though. But then, but the thing is, I don't know, Benson, Buju. I think that when Benson started as Buju, there was this buzz around his name, his music, his kind of music.
It was his music.
His music.
It wasn't about his name.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't even know, like, he changed his name. I used to think it's Buju Benson. Like, till today, I'm just learning that he has changed. It's no longer Buju.
Yeah, it's being
understand. So, I think the thing has always been about his music, not his
kind of
name,
music.
actually.
Well, global pop star Rihanna has appeared alongside her daughter Rocky for the first time publicly as the infant made her magazine debut in a Dior outfit. The 38-year-old singer, known for hits such as Man Down, Pon the Replay, Don't Stop the Music, and We Found Love, welcomed Rocky Irish Mares in September 2025. Now, Rocky is the latest addition to Rihanna's family with her partner A$AP Rocky, born Rakim Atherstone Mares. The couple already shared two sons, Reza, born in 2022, and Riot, born in 2023. The singer graced the cover of W Magazine's pop issue dressed in a purple hat and black trench coat with a white fur collar while holding her daughter, who wore a bespoke Dior couture nappy and headpiece designed by Jonathan Anderson. Sharing the moment on Instagram, Rihanna celebrated her daughter's debut, writing, "Cover girls. Baby Rocky served some serious on her first cover, came on set and shut her mama down." The shoot marks Rocky's first public appearance. Rihanna, who rose to global fame in the early 2000s, has built a career spanning music, fashion, and business. She has won multiple awards, including 9 Grammy Awards, and achieved several chart-topping records internationally. Beyond music, she has also established a strong presence in the fashion and beauty industries through ventures such as Fenty Beauty and Savage X Fenty. Well, in Nigeria, where controversial self-acclaimed relationship expert Blessing CEO has issued an apology to Nigerians over the ongoing controversy surrounding her health condition, while maintaining that she did not mislead the public about her illness. She reports that she was under scrutiny over her alleged claim of having cancer, for which she solicited financial assistance from the public for the treatment of stage 4 cancer. In a recent video shared via her official Instagram handle, she addressed her supporters, expressing regret over the backlash and confusion her situation has caused. She also promised to make her medical records public as she continues to document her health journey. She further stated that anyone who contributed funds and wishes to be refunded would be attended to upon request. I want to start by saying I am sorry, very sorry to my loved ones, fans, well wishes, and to all Nigerians. She said, I'm sorry for the unnecessary drama, embarrassment, and controversy surrounding my health issues. I want to genuinely apologize. I'm sorry. Going forward, I will carry you all along just like I carried you all during my liposuction and BBL journey, she said. She went on to say, thank you so much for all the love and well wishes, and to the well-meaning Nigerians who want a refund of their contributions, please kindly send us a WhatsApp message or DM attaching your receipt and account number and you get a refund. Thank you all. Remain blessed, she said. Do you think there's going to be any form of carrying along? This feels like a subtle apology.
Who is advising her?
This feels like a subtle apology because if you're going to continue telling people about your journey, your cancer journey, you wouldn't be asking people to send their account details so you can do a refund. Do you get it? That's my head space, or maybe it's what some people may be thinking, because this may just be a subtle apology to just let this thing quietly fade.
Of course,
maybe.
like everybody's expecting her to come and do it, but it's fine, Sha.
Because if you're apologizing, you say, well, you apologize. What's the controversy you're apologizing for? What's the drama you're apologizing
for? Everything.
What? The fact that a lady
she feels
is
like
claiming that
are upset with her right now. She just have to like come and say, okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry about what exactly?
Sorry that she
lied.
No,
she's not saying she lied. She's telling you that
she said whatever it had cost them, that's what she's apologizing for.
But she's saying I will still carry you along the journey to healing. I mean, the journey through my cancer journey. So she's not saying that she wasn't diagnosed of cancer. Even after appearing on live television, and most of our reports are showing that episode of the Afrobeat Intelligence podcast with Joey Akon, the Limpopo crooner, argued that the rise of social media influencers has affected the organic nature of music streams and chart. Everyone can build an audience now, and that is negatively affecting the music industry, he stated. Well, Casey noted that while influencer culture has some benefits, the disadvantages outweigh the advantages. Recall that rapper Eriga previously shared similar views when he claimed in an interview last year that the rise of tech gurus and influencers in the Nigerian entertainment industry has significant negative impact on the music industry. Well, the rapper claimed that the quality of music started declining after tech gurus replaced traditional A&R experts in sourcing and grooming talent. I mean, a lot of these artists are beginning to speak up. Would it be a thing of evolving or moving with the trend, or what? We started with what's his name now? The guy, what's his name? Oh God, why am I forgetting his name? Zlatan. Thank you, my brain. Thank you. Zlatan saying that he expressing culture on the emergence of influencer culture, and we're talking about what's the difference between an influencer and a celebrity. Now, you could just be an artist who's recorded maybe just like 2 songs. You go on TikTok
and you're becoming very famous.
And you dance and dance and dance. You get influencers to promote your song, and it's all over the place.
I think they are just angry. They are not extorting. That gatekeeping is no longer there, because you just have to do what you have to do. Just put your best, and your best, everybody can see it and then support you. Before you have to go through like a process, meet this one, meet that one. So I guess that's why everybody's fighting this this hustle culture or influencer culture. But I think it's actually for the good.
For the good. Nigerian music star and former P-Square member Peter Okoye, popularly known as Mr. P, has dismissed suggestions that a woman influenced the renewed rift within the Okoye family, insisting that the dispute is rooted in long-standing internal disagreement over loyalty, trust, and management of their music empire. In a series of posts shared on Wednesday via his ex-handle, Mr. P rejected what he described as a growing public narrative linking women to the family's breakdown, stating, "Before you drag any woman into this, no woman directed or advised anyone to steal from what I worked for over the years. Stop pushing that narrative to suit your agenda." He maintained that the issues predated marriages within the family, adding, "None of us were even married 20-something years ago when this whole betrayal and stealing started. I said what I said." The singer, who has repeatedly spoken about distancing himself from family members over alleged betrayal, said he has chosen to prioritize his well-being despite public criticism. "Yes, it's painful, and yes, it's my loss, but no one should keep reminding me that I was betrayed and used my own blood for over 20 years plus," he wrote. He added that setting boundaries became necessary for his mental health, saying, "Even if my parents were alive and supported this kind of betrayal, I'd still choose to step back cut them off and protect my peace. Boundaries are necessary. Blood isn't thicker than my peace of mind. Mr. P also confirmed that the dispute remains unresolved and has moved into the legal space, stating, now that I've uncovered the betrayal that has been going on for over 20 years plus, suddenly we're blood. No, it doesn't work like that. We're still in court. The comments come amid renewed attention on the long-running crisis within the Okoye family involving P-Square members Peter and Paul Okoye and their elder brother Jude Okoye, marked by repeated splits, reconciliations, and fresh disputes over time. P-Square, once one of Africa's most successful music groups, first broke up in 2017 following disagreement over management control, finances, and creative direction. The duo reunited in 2021 to public excitement, but the reconciliation later collapsed as tensions resurfaced over financial transparency and control of their music catalog. The family dispute has also extended into the legal space, with Jude Okoye facing prosecution by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission over alleged money laundering and diversion of royalties, charges he has denied. The matter is currently before the Lagos State High Court, with proceedings ongoing and adjourned to May 15, 2026. Where recent court proceedings have also drawn attention, including Mr. P's admission that he is a co-signatory to the North Side Entertainment Limited account. This development adds another layer to the ongoing legal and family disputes. Well, this duo
is a whole lot.
It is.
Like right now, Queen, do you think somebody can actually cut off their family completely and just be fine? Like,
yeah, I think some people can. Completely. Like a member of the family, because you could still be associating with some other people.
Well, that's really crazy.
And for them, I think it's how Nigerians have known them over the years as a duo. When they came back, after their split in 2017, they came back, apologized to Nigerians,
and started
again. It was like a new start, and everyone was like, yeah, they're back. That excitement. And because Nigerians have always seen them together, singing together. It's P-Square. The Rude Boy and Mr. P thing is, rebranding because of the split. And I wouldn't know how much they're faring as solo artists compared to when they were a duo, when they were doing it together. But for Mr. P, he said clearly that he's been betrayed for over 20 years. He took the matter to court. Let's see what happens by May 15 or May 16, and then this new development to it too. But one question that may be in a number of minds of Nigerians would we ever see a P-Square again? And even if we do, would it still remain the same after all of these?
That's a whole lot.
That's a big question. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do stay with us. We'll be back shortly. There's so much more to talk about. I am Queen. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Music at NigerCoded.com.
Bring it on, bring it on. You.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Now, actress Inidima Okoje has announced that she and her husband are expecting their first child. The actress shared the news on Instagram on Wednesday alongside a video expressing gratitude to God and describing the pregnancy as a miracle and a divine gift. Now, remember that the actress had announced her fibroid journey. She had opened up about her fibroid journey. That was like 2 years ago.
I want to share something important with you today. So if you've been following me, you probably know that towards the end of 2020, I had a myomectomy, which is an invasive surgery to take out fibroids. The surgery was successful. My doctor took out every single fibroid. I healed well. It's been 3 years since the surgery. But unfortunately, the fibroids are back.
Yeah, she had. I
was so happy when I saw the news. Like, I'm like, wow, finally. Like, I even screamed when I saw the news on Instablog. Like, wow, finally.
Yeah. Congratulations to her because, when people talk about fibroids and uterine fibroids, especially for women, it's a conversation that comes with a lot of emotion and how difficult it is for some women to conceive.
Yeah, it's a very sensitive topic.
Yeah, but how difficult it is for some women, that they say, for some women to conceive. But there are just a number of things and quite sensitive about it. And I think it was last week, one of those days in last week was Uterine Fibroid Awareness Day. Mm-hmm. Yes, and then she's announcing her pregnancy, and everything just sort of makes a lot of sense. Congratulations to her. Congratulations continue to pour out to the actress. Well, Lagos dating pool has changed my mentality about relationship. Skit maker Lai Wasabi, what is it about the Lagos dating pool that everyone keeps talking about?
I think it's because there's a lot of fake life, like talking stages are just you deceiving somebody and all of those. So yeah,
like averagely. Or I mean, is it an average situation, or this is what's like?
Queen,
really
if
happens?
you meet a Lagos guy, you will fall in 2 minutes because he's going to say all the right stuff to you.
Really?
That's why.
Why do you think so?
Because that's just how it is. So it's not.
I'll fall in 2 minutes.
Definitely 2 minutes.
What's that?
Because it's going to say all the right things. You're going to be like, wow, this is what I've been waiting for. I think.
Wow. I'm thinking now. I'm thinking fall in 2 minutes. All right. Well, maybe one of these days we'll talk about what the Port Harcourt dating pool is like.
I don't know, you should tell me.
We'll talk about what the Port Harcourt dating pool is like, because Lagos is just always in the news. Dating. I've seen quite a number of podcasts talking about many Lagos. What is it? All right, that's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Thank you so much for tuning in. The World News at 12 coming up shortly. I am Queen Chima.
I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. A people of Rumaolo community accuse former caretaker committee chairman of land grabbing despite court victories. Obiakpo chairman orders demolition of disputed estate fence over alleged land grabbing. ADC Southwest Caucus raises alarm over alleged actions of National Secretary Raouf Aribeshola on the foreign, saying former Senegalese President Macky Sall calls for peace and diplomacy in bid for UN top job. Now the detail. Well, residents of Rumaolo community in Obiakpo local government area of River State have accused the former caretaker committee chairman Chijoke Ihunwo of attempting to forcibly take over their land despite multiple court rulings in their favor. The people, during a media briefing, called on the Inspector General of Police, the Director of State Service and other security agencies to investigate Ihunwo's alleged actions and ensure he is prosecuted over the disputed land known as Ohia Omododoro Eli Welibo in Mini Mba. Well, speaking on behalf of the community is a Rishioka of Rumokoro, Chief Chinedu Amadi, who also serves as spokesperson for the Rumaolo Community Council of Chiefs, alleged that Ihunwo used his former position to unlawfully seize the land, which he described as the community's inheritance. Amadi, who stated that the community had earlier secured victory at the Supreme Court and later obtained a favorable judgment from the River State High Court in 2019, presided over by Boma De Pirier, added that the ruling was upheld in 2025 by the Court of Appeal in a decision delivered by a three-member panel led by Justice Muhammad Ibrahim Sirajo.
Surprising that the land grabbers led by the former caretaker chairman Chijoke Ihunwo, who is not part of Rumaolo community, neither from Elepopodu, has grabbed almost all the lands belonging to Rumaolo community, despite all the land judgment and the judgment of the Supreme Court, which was won by Rumaolo community against Rumodomaya in 1961. This land in particular is called Eliwelibo or Mododoro, which the Supreme Court has given title to Rumaolo community.
The community further alleged that Ihunwo, who is not an indigene of Rumaolo or any neighboring community, sold portions of the land to developers in collaboration with suspected land grabbers, allegedly disregarding subsisting court judgments. Amadi emphasized the need for a thorough investigation of Ihunwo and his alleged associates, warning that he should be held accountable if any harm comes to members of the community, whom he claimed may be at risk for speaking out.
Arrest him, investigate him, and possibly charge him to court for the flagrant disobedience of court order. We also want to call the sister security agencies, the DSS, the Nigerian Army, the Civil Defense, and so much of them, that Chijoke Ihunwo has become a syndicate. We are calling on the River State Commissioner of Police that anything that happens to any Rumaolo son, daughter, in cause of this, Chijoke Ihunwo should be held responsible because he has threatened that blood will flow, head will roll.
Meanwhile, efforts to reach Ihunwo for comment were unsuccessful as he did not respond to phone calls from Today FM correspondent at the time of filing this report. Meanwhile, the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Gift Nwolu, has ordered the immediate demolition of the fence of Victory Estate located at the Rumo-Silperikore flyover, citing alleged defiance of lawful directives in an ongoing land dispute. Nwolu stated that the individual behind the property continued construction despite an earlier directive from the House of Representatives instructing all parties involved in the alleged land grabbing matter to maintain status quo pending further resolution. He accused the developer of repeatedly flouting the law, describing them as notorious for disregarding legal orders, emphasizing that the local government would no longer stand by while individuals allegedly seize land unlawfully within the area.
The House of Reps Committee on Public Petitions had ordered before now that no further activity should happen in this place and other places around our local government flat on the issue of land grabbing. But because these people are not law-abiding, because they are lawbreakers, because they are criminals, they have continued to do things to provoke not only me, but all of us. So this morning, we have come to lay to rest this issue once and for all. Before now, it is as if we are the ones crying, we are the ones complaining, we are the ones petitioning. Now, we are going to pull down these fences and then let them report us to wherever.
Speaking at the site, Nwolu warned that similar enforcement actions would be taken against other suspected land grabbers across Obiakpo as part of efforts to uphold the rule of law and protect community land.
Over time, our people have become, I don't know what to say. You sell your land to one person, you sell it to another, to another and to another. You connive with land grabbers to kill your brothers and sisters and take over their property. Anybody who is involved in that, whether you're here or not, and no matter how powerful you think you may be, we are saying as a people that enough is enough. If you have issues with land, whether you think that somebody has taken your land or somebody has accused you of taking their land, we have a committee in the local government headed by my friend Chief Alex Whaley. You can bring your matter up there.
Today, FM's Priya Zogo reports that officials of the local government task force have begun pulling down the disputed fence in compliance with the chairman's directive. A River State-based Muslim cleric, Ustad Abdul Salam, has criticized recent comments by Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, Olufemi Oluyede, describing the suggestion that bandits are prodigal sons, deserving a second chance as insensitive and inappropriate. The cleric, in an interview with Today FM, Olawale Sanusi, argued that bandits and terrorists have committed grave violations against citizens, including killings, and should not be granted leniency if apprehended before repentance. According to him, once arrested, there should be no consideration for a second chance, insisting that justice must reflect the severity of their actions. Ustad Salam maintained that the question of forgiveness, even in cases of repentance, ultimately lies with victims and affected communities, who must decide whether repentant terrorists should be pardoned or face the full weight of the law and not the responsibility of the military alone.
Bandits and terrorists are our brothers and that they deserve a second chance. This is not correct. In fact, it is wrong to say so. This is because these bandits and terrorists have violated the rights of Allah and the rights of the citizens of this country. They have killed several persons. If our law enforcement agencies should apprehend them before they repent, then there's nothing like second chance for them. They have to be killed, just as they have also killed a lot of persons. However, if they repent before they were apprehended, then you start thinking about whether they need a second chance or not.
Citing Islamic jurisprudence, Abdul Salam referenced Quran 5, verse 33, noting that the chapter prescribes strict penalties for acts of terrorism and violent crimes. He explained that under Sharia's principles, the possibility of leniency can only arise if genuine repentance occurs before arrest by security agencies.
If we look at the Quran, chapter 5, verse 33, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala informed us about the penalty for those who cause corruption on the earth, like terrorists and bandits. Their penalty is none but that they be killed or crucified, or that their hands and feet be cut off from opposite sides. So if the right of the citizens that they have killed is still upon them, the citizens have to demand for their own rights.
A tourism development expert, Oyet Tejit, has advised the government to connect Andoni local government area to the national electricity grid if it is serious about building a sustainable tourism economy. Ukatejit, who spoke to Today FM's Priya Zogo, emphasized that stable power supply is critical to attracting both foreign and domestic investment into tourism, noting that without electricity it would be difficult to develop hospitality infrastructure in communities like Ngo and other beachfront areas in Andoni local government area. According to him, investors in hotels, resorts and recreational facilities require reliable power to operate efficiently, stressing that energy access remains a major determinant of tourism growth so as to have visitors beyond Yuletide season.
What makes Ngo and Andoni particularly compelling is the combination, the beachfront access, a rich aquatic environment, deep cultural identity rooted in the Andoni people's relationship with water, and the authentic community experience that modern tourists, especially the growing market of eco-tourists and cultural travelers, are actively seeking. Now, the challenge is not the value is obvious. The challenge is unlocking it, and that unlocking begins with a deliberate, structured approach from government and the private sector working together. You can't believe that in a place like Andoni, we're still not connected to the national grid. I find it absurd in 2026. No serious investor will come and commit capital to a location where generators are the only power source.
The tourism expert also cautioned against abandoning waterway transportation due to ongoing road construction, describing it as an integral part of the local culture and economy. Okatijit explained that boat transportation not only serves as a means of mobility, but also offers income-generating opportunities for residents through tourism-focused boat trips.
The very first priority has to be access. I mean, when we talk about access, we're talking about access roads to these beaches to the waterfronts to Andoni, as a matter of fact. You cannot develop what people cannot reach. That means motorable roads into Ngo and Andoni. And given Andoni's riverine geography, functional jetties and boat terminals are just as critical as roads. Waterway transportation is not a luxury in Andoni. It's a lifeline, and it must be treated as such. And there is no reliable water supply. These are baseline requirements. The world is moving at a pace that nobody can believe. As a matter of fact, right now in the world, whatever thing you see now, in the next 3 to 4 months, trust me, it evolves, it changes. Today's travelers, they book online, they post on social media and expect to stay connected.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The Southwest Caucus of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has expressed concern over the alleged actions of its National Secretary, Rauf Aribeshola, warning that they are undermining party coordination and progress in the region ahead of the 2027 elections. The concerns followed a review of the party's recent national convention in Abuja, where regional leaders said the issues go beyond the event and point to deeper challenges affecting unity, organization, and preparedness in the Southwest. In a statement by Babatunde Oke on behalf of the caucus led by Honorable Reman Owoko-Niron, the group accused Aribeshola of actions that have negatively impacted membership registration, party expansion, and overall performance in the region. They described the Southwest turnout at the convention as disappointing and disgraceful, raising questions about alignment with party objectives and calling on Aribeshola to clarify his commitment to the ADC. The caucus also cited internal disputes, including alleged parallel structures and duplicate state congresses, as signs of growing instability within the zone. It urged the party's national leadership, led by Chairman David Mark, to intervene and restore order, warning that unresolved tensions could harm the party's electoral prospects. Well, chairman of the Labour Party, Nenadi Usman, says it may be too late for the party's former presidential candidate, Peter Obi, to return and contest under its platform ahead of the 2027 general election. Speaking during a television program, Usman explained that electoral guidelines and internal procedures, particularly the closure of party registers and submission of candidate lists to Independent National Electoral Commission, would make any late re-entry difficult. Usman, however, acknowledged Obi's significant impact on the party's rise in the last election cycle, noting that he attracted many supporters, including herself, due to his message of equity and fairness. She revealed that her decision to leave the People's Democratic Party, PDP, was influenced by dissatisfaction with its zoning arrangement at a time, which she believed was unjust. Looking ahead, Usman said the Labour Party would refocus on its founding ideals of social justice and equal opportunity. As Nigeria joins the rest of the world to mark Earth Day 2026, a lecturer in the Department of Environmental Management at Rivers State University, Perry Tamuno Owunari, has called for the full implementation of policies aimed at tackling the country's worsening environmental challenges. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, Tamuno Owunari expressed concern over severe environmental degradation caused by frequent oil spills, persistent gas flaring, water pollution, deforestation, and poor waste management practices. She warned that if these issues are not urgently addressed, they could result in long-term health risks and other consequences that threaten the well-being and livelihoods of affected communities.
For us in Rivers State, the message is particularly critical. Our state, which is rich in natural resources, continues to face serious environmental challenges such as oil spill, gas flaring, water pollution, deforestation, and poor waste management. These issues not only degrade our ecosystem but also threaten public health, livelihoods, and future generations. Implications for the people of Rivers State. These include public health risks because contaminated air and water contribute to respiratory diseases, skin diseases, and other long-term health implications.
He also added that promoting a culture of proper waste management and recycling would play a key role in restoring and sustaining the environment over time.
As a state, we can adopt the following. 1. We can strengthen environmental policies and enforce existing regulations. B. As a state, we can promote sustainable practices in industry and communities. We can also encourage proper waste management and recycling culture. Also, as a state, we can invest in environmental education and awareness, as I am doing today. Lastly, we can support community-driven environmental protection initiative.
Tamino Wunari also noted that this year's Earth Day theme, Our Power, Our Planet, highlights the urgent need for sustainable action, collective responsibility and environmental justice in the global effort to protect the planet. On the foreign scene, former Senegalese President Macky Sall has called for stronger global diplomacy and peaceful conflict resolution as he continues his bid to become the next United Nations Secretary General. While speaking to newsmen after an informal dialogue at the UN headquarters, Sall urged world powers to prioritize negotiations over military action amid rising global tensions. Responding to questions and conflicts involving the United States, Israel and Iran, Sall emphasized the need for sustained diplomatic engagement and mediation efforts, including those led by Pakistan. Sall is among 4 candidates currently being considered for the UN's top post, alongside Chile's former president Michelle Bachelet, Argentina's nuclear chief Rafael Grossi, and UN Trade Chief Rebecca Grispan. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The people of Rumaolo community in Obiakpo local government area have accused the former caretaker committee chairman Chijoke Hunwa of land grabbing despite court victories. The chairman of Obiakpo local government has ordered the demolition of a disputed estate fence over alleged land grabbing. We told you that the Southwest Caucus of the ADC has raised alarm over alleged actions of the party's national secretary, Raouf Arebashola. On the foreign scene, you also heard that former Senegalese President Macky Sall has called for peace and diplomacy in a bid for UN top job. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com.
33 111 946 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi, and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, where complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most attempts, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent health care giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's early morning on a hot day, and I'm trekking through an impenetrable forest deep in southwest Uganda. Now, it's a steep walk, but it's all worth it because I've come here to find out about solutions that are transforming the lives of the local community and also that of a troop of animals that call this jungle home, the mountain gorilla. We've just been told to put on our masks because the gorillas are close by. And just like that, we've already spotted a gorilla. I'm Myra Anubi, and from the BBC World Service, this is People Fixing the World. Today, I'm taking you on a journey to Bwindi Impenetrable Forest in Uganda, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, one of only 3 places in the world where these animals can be found. The king of the forest, the mountain gorilla. Much like people, they live in social groups and can stand almost 6 feet tall. Scientists have actually described them as the closest relatives to humans because we share more than 98% of our genetic code. So buckle up, because today I'm taking you to find out about some wonderful initiatives that are saving the mountain gorilla. It all started last year in London when I met Dr. Gladys Kalema Zikuzoka, a remarkable woman from Uganda whose life's work has been protecting these gorillas. I was really intrigued by what she told me, so a few months later I packed my bags and headed to the East African country to find out more. I met Dr. Gladys again at her Gorilla Conservation Cafe near the capital city Kampala. The place had hints of her work everywhere, from newspaper articles featuring her work to a large gorilla painting. It's nice. Are you also having a latte?
Yes, sir.
Oh, the latte girls.
The latte chicks.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time you saw a mountain gorilla?
The first time I saw a mountain gorilla, it was a moment I'll never forget. All we saw was one silverback gorilla. He was very calm and accommodating. He was chewing on a piece of bark. He also had a deformed hand, and they said to me that's why they call him Kachupira, which means broken hand. But what struck me is that he was very accommodating towards us.
And that just reinforced what you knew, that you had to help these gorillas.
Yes, it did. It made me also realize how intelligent they were, because when I stared into his eyes, he glanced back at me and we really connected. And it made me realize how intelligent and majestic they are, but how vulnerable they are.
The mountain gorilla had been in a lot of trouble, mainly due to human disease, loss of habitat and poaching. In the 1990s, there were only around 600 gorillas left in the wild, and they were on the critically endangered list. So when Dr. Gladys became the first wildlife vet in Uganda, she knew she had to do something to protect them.
At that time, the biggest issue the gorillas were facing was the loss of their forest habitat. Gorillas kept going into community land once they lost their fear of people. And then it led to a lot of human-wildlife conflict. And actually, that's one of the first cases I had to handle as the first vet for the Uganda Wildlife Authority, is they told me the gorillas were losing hair and developing white scaly skin. And so when I went to check on them, I found that they had scabies, which is a disease of poor hygiene and poverty. And because it was from humans, which is a very closely related host, we share over 98% genetic material and can easily make each other sick. It was easy for them to pick up the mites, and it spread quickly through the group.
So it was clear you identified what the problem was.
Yes.
But you also had these two communities that had to live together or around each other.
Yes.
So what was your solution then? What did you do to try and help the gorillas, but also make sure the people were safe?
Our solution then ended up becoming setting up an NGO, a charity called Conservation Through Public Health, generally to prevent disease between people and gorillas. But right now what we do is we improve the health and the livelihoods of the local communities, because as long as people are poor, they're going to keep entering the forest to poach and collect firewood, and they're going to end up making the gorillas sick or picking up diseases from wildlife in the forest.
Dr. Gladys realized that if she was going to protect the gorillas, she had to make sure the local people were okay as well. So I took a drive towards the impenetrable forest to see some of these solutions, with the hope that I might also see a gorilla. We're about 500 kilometers now from the capital city Kampala, and we are in a remote village called Buhoma. Now there are lots of people moving around, many farms, shops as well, kids playing. But right at the edge of this vibrant area is a thick forest, a carpet of trees that touch on people's coffee farms, their schools and their homesteads. It's easy to see how the people here and the forest are really close to each other, and that is part of the problem. One of the solutions I've come to see involves the locals' health. Alan Cimenta is part of a village health team that goes to people's homes regularly to check on them. Today, Alan's visiting a house that sits in the hills just above the forest. She starts by doing a thorough inspection of the property, inside and out, looking at things like the toilet facilities and how their animals, like pigs, dogs, chickens, are kept. So what exactly do you do when you visit people's homes?
When I visit, I look at the drying rack, the drinking water, the waste management, the animal shelter, and generally the areas where the person lives.
Why is it important for homes to be clean and healthy? What difference does that make for the environment?
It helps to create harmony between animals and the community and prevents the spread of diseases.
There are over 400 health visitors like Alan in this area who go to people living near the forest. As well as doing the house check, they give advice on health and sanitation. They also collect data and report any diseases or problems to wider medical teams. Kemigesha, the woman who owns this house, certainly seems to appreciate these visits. Your house is so nice and neat and clean. Did you know we were coming, or it's always like this? It's always like this?
Yes.
Okay, I'll trust you. What are some of the things you've learned since you started working with Alan?
I have learned to sort out the rubbish properly.
Do you understand how you and your home being healthy also helps the animals, the gorillas, and the rest of the environment?
When our household is clean, it helps prevent animals from getting sick. Animals from the park sometimes come into our community land, so they won't pick up infections. At the same time, we won't get infections from them because our homes are clean.
Okay, thank you very much. I've enjoyed coming to your house.
I am happy that you have visited and seen where we stay.
Okay, I'll come back. So the health of the local population around the forest is being looked after, but there's still a lot more happening here. Another part of Dr. Gladys's solution involves making sure people have a good income. You see, in the past, some people here were not making enough to feed themselves, so they'd go into the forest to poach for meat. Now, gorillas weren't usually killed for their meat, but they could end up being injured. I head over to George Katemba's home. He's someone who used to be involved in this. So you used to be a poacher?
Yes. Yes, I used to go into the forest poaching and killing wild animals for meat. Wild pigs, antelope, other small animals.
So what was it that you were doing in the forest that was actually harming the gorillas?
We used to compete for food. We would eat the fruits that gorillas also depend on, making them scarce. So the gorillas would not have enough to eat.
And you would also set traps?
Yes, sometimes we would set traps targeting other animals, but we would find the gorillas had been caught in them. Gorillas were not our main target, but they would fall into the traps accidentally. This caused injuries and sometimes lead to their death.
But thanks to the work of Dr. Gladys and her team, things have now changed to boost George's income. He's now a thriving coffee farmer.
A lot of coffee farmers, and they're not getting a fair market or a steady price. So they were still entering the forest to poach just to be able to survive. And so we met with the farmers and we started to engage them. So we give them an above market price for good coffee, and then a donation from every coffee bag sold goes to support the same communities by improving their health and the health of the gorillas and the conservation education.
When we took up agriculture, we started earning money from coffee. I bought animals like chicken, rabbits, and goats. So now I have meat at home and no longer to go into the forest to poach. We have been taught about conservation, and now I understand that we must live in harmony with animals.
Like some other farmers here, he now produces upmarket coffee, which is sold around the world as gorilla conservation coffee. And George seems to be doing well.
He's built himself a sturdy new house, and all his children who are sat around us look happy and well fed. In fact, Dr. Gladys and her team have a playful name for people like George. They call them born-again poachers. So how has coffee farming changed your life?
Coffee farming has changed my life. In the beginning, I stopped depending on poaching and hunting animals or making clothes from their skins. Now, as you can see, my children have clothes. I can pay school fees and I have enough food to support my family. It has truly transformed my life.
From windy, impenetrable forest in Uganda, I'm Myra Anubi, and you're listening to People Fixing the World. Now, I know they call this impenetrable, but we have managed to penetrate it. Windy is deep, it's dense. Actually, the name Windy itself means darkness. But we are here to find out about solutions that are helping locals, but also helping a very special creature that's also a resident in this area, the mountain gorilla. There's a group of about 13 of us trekking through the forest right now, which includes guides, walking for probably about 20, almost 30 minutes now. So we are firmly in gorilla territory, and there are many telling signs, including the fact that right in the distance you can hear trekkers who had gone before us to track the gorillas, and they make these calls out to the rest of the team. What they say is the forest GPS, just to inform us that we're going in the right direction.
For the full 1 hour, the masks have to remain on, covering both the mouth and the nose.
The guides tell us that we're getting closer to the gorillas and remind us to put on our face masks to avoid spreading any infections to them. We've just seen the first gorilla. It looks like consuming leaves, and it seems to be very comfortable around us. There's obviously about 8-10 of us with cameras trying to get the very best pictures, videos that we can of these majestic beasts. My guide on the trek is Anuklet Ampere, a gorilla health technician for Dr. Gladys's charity, Conservation Through Public Health, and a man who knows these animals like the back of his hand. So tell me about this particular gorilla that we're looking at, the silverback.
This gorilla, the family actually was one of the first gorilla families to be habituated in the Guinea Penetrable National Park.
And when you say habituated, what does that mean?
Just training them to get used to people.
Right.
Yeah, in the thicket we have several gorilla families, those who have never seen human, and these ones are part of them that we have turned to get used to people, to know these are our friends.
What's the sound that lets the gorillas know that we're here, we're friendly? Could you do that again? So is this the sound that they would make?
Yeah, they know that's our friend.
Right.
He's not going to attack them.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say sometimes they also respond.
Oh, they respond sometimes?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Part of the work that Anuklet does is to check on the health of the gorillas by collecting fecal samples from the forest.
We do health monitoring through non-invasive fecal sample collections as an early warning system to detect zoonotic infections.
What do you mean by zoonotic infections?
Yeah, zoonotic infections are those infections that are transmitted from human, livestock to gorillas. From gorillas, human, and livestock.
And is this why it's important to also check on the health of people and their animals, their dogs, their cows?
Yeah, following the results we get from the gorillas, these livestock are feeding near the park boundary. They may be leaving infections there. Now we also come and do livestock intervention and give them treatment where necessary.
How long have you been doing this work?
7 years.
And in that time, what kind of change have you seen?
The time we started, there was a high parasitic burden, which are human-related. These days I'm seeing a difference. They are reducing. It's rare to find them.
Now, another big part of this solution involves you and I. Tourism. For many people, coming to this environment and seeing these gorillas, it's a trip of a lifetime. Around 40,000 people traveled to this remote area just last year. I speak to Annette and Helmut, a couple from Germany, who are with me on this trek.
It was really overwhelming. I think in the zoo it's always a little bit sad when you see a gorilla, and here in the nature
it's moving.
Yes, yes, it was really overwhelming.
The best would be let them live their life alone. But I think the reality is another one. If the people here earn money with these gorillas, the gorillas will be alive. That's the reason it's, I think, a good thing.
It's true. These forest tours can be stressful for the animals. This is one of the reasons why the guides have a strict policy. A habituated gorilla family can only be visited once a day for an hour and only by a handful of people. But my guide, Anaclet, says tourism is good for the gorillas and the local people as well.
Mountain gorillas cannot be conserved without community acceptance. So when you come as a tourist, you pay some money. This money, part of it, comes back directly to the community. So people appreciate that. More so, there are these porters who help carry your bags. They are paid. So that money helps to improve their well-being.
And does the money from tourism actually directly go back to the community? If so, how?
Yeah, the 20% of the permit you pay is collected, and all of that money comes to the communities near the park. So the people in the community plan what to use that money for. Some are deciding to buy livestock. Others help to put up structures like schools, health centers. So the money goes direct to the community, and it is the local people who decide on what to use that money for.
While I've been here, I've certainly noticed how people are becoming aware that looking after the gorillas is also helping them. And stepping just outside the forest, there was one last solution that I just had to go see. That's the Hugo team, or the Human Gorilla Resolution Team. Now, they're a group of local people who are called into action to shoo away gorillas when they go into farmland. They use a lot of noise and waving of sticks, and it might sound frightening, but this is actually a way to prevent conflict with farmers that doesn't harm the gorillas. Their leader is Sunday Christopher. If you don't do the work you're doing, what will happen to the gorillas and to people in the community?
If we don't guide them back and leave them to destroy people's crops, people may injure them and they can end up dying.
Do you have to be a big person to chase a gorilla away?
It doesn't matter what size you are. We are trained in the right tactics to use when gorillas come out of the forest, so we know how to safely guide them back.
Now, you know me, I had to have a go myself. Not chasing a real gorilla, thankfully. Instead, two of the Hugo team members get on all fours and play the part of a gorilla very effectively, I might add. First, I get a quick bit of training.
We make a line. After making a line, we whistling and we clamp the hands. We make noise. Wah, 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 wah. Now gorilla back where?
Let's go. One out of 10, how well did I? 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Then I can stop radio and come join you, no? Thank you so much.
Very good.
That was felt like something I'd do in therapy. It was very fun. I'm not sure I would actually chase a gorilla. I think they'd chase me, but it was good to try. So what's been the impact of all these efforts to help gorillas in Uganda? This is something I discussed with Dr. Gladys.
The gorillas are picking up less diseases from people that cause diarrhea and things like that. And people care much more about the wildlife. They're much more tolerant to gorillas if they go on their land. They are much more willing to protect the gorillas. And we find that they're poaching less because they have alternative livelihoods, they have food security.
And what about the gorillas? I mean, when you started, they were actually critically endangered, right?
Yes.
What sort of difference have you seen there with their numbers?
I'm very excited that the numbers of mountain gorillas have almost doubled since I first started working with them. The last count in 2018 was 1,063 in total. Although there's only just over 1,000 individuals left in the whole world, their numbers are steadily growing, and that's why IUCN felt that they can now reduce their status from critically endangered to endangered.
Dr. Gladys Kalema Zikuzoka, the gorilla doctor of Uganda. Now, as we come to the end of the program, I've got a task for you. What would you say? And how would you do it? Send me your emails to peoplefixingtheworld@bbc.co.uk or a voice note or message to the WhatsApp number +44 8000 321 721. I look forward to going through all of those. And I'll be back, as always, next week with more great ideas changing our world. Until then, thanks for listening. I can't whistle. Let's see. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Celebrate, celebrate.